Hello and welcome to LCK Challenger League live at the WDG Esports Studio. I am Valdez. With me is Mounicler. How are you guys doing? It has been quite the off season.
We are back.
We're back.
We're here. I mean, yeah, if you're a Challenger fan, you were already back yesterday, but we were not. It was Wolf and it was Atlas. A wonderful job, but now we are also back.
They did all right, but now the real professionals will take over from here.
I don't want to get in the whole
Good
thing.
work, guys. You did your best, but now we're going to step in and take day number 2. Of course, the much more important day because we do have the debut of OK Savings Bank Brion a little bit later on, which is very important. Yeah, it's been nice having some time to do some other things, but now we're back.
Yeah, we've both been working though.
Both been very busy.
Yeah, actually,
very busy.
Had a lot of time off. You've been Valoranting it up.
Yeah, Valoranting, crossing some
fires.
Also
true. Yeah, streaming consistently.
Consistent streamer.
Good old Brendan Valdez.
And you went and did the mid-season
Unfortunately,
invitational.
had to go to London, but the tournament was great.
Did you get any good food over there? How's the food? Some people were like, actually, it's fine. Other people were like, it's actually really bad.
No, there was one. I actually had one vetted Malaysian restaurant, which was good.
Okay.
And then there was also some of the best Indian food I've ever had, understandably, because you're in the UK, you know, so the amount of British restaurants that do good curry is...
Did you eat Nando's?
A lot. I did not eat Nando's.
Did you meet
I've had
Astronautilus?
Nando's before. I did, yes. I took a picture with him, which was cool.
Wait, Astronautilus TX?
Yes.
The guy from Texas?
Yes. I know. It was wild.
Wait, he was in London?
There was also a Dundon fan who, you know, he shipped a jersey, which I think it cost him a lot because it was worth. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Valdez really does do it all. It is just the best.
Yeah. You need someone to cut down a tree outside of your house. I can do that too. I've been watching Beef recently. It's pretty good, actually.
Oh, I've heard the show. Yeah, no, I've heard it's wonderful.
What's his face? The guy from
I've heard it's really
Walking
good.
Dead. Yeah, it's quite good. It's very nice. It gives me what's that other show? White Lotus vibes.
I still need to watch that.
It's pretty similar in terms of the vibes. Either way, we do have a tournament of League of Legends going on. You guys may have noticed. Round 1 starts yesterday and will end in about a month, and then we do have round 2, and then we get into playoffs. Just like always, it will be pretty similar to the weeks in which the LCK is also going on. LCK is starting tomorrow, by the way. Definitely make sure you guys are watching that, as it will be a lot of fun. A lot of money on the line as well.
Yeah, really has. And we already know how big Challengers is. Even this split, right, between the spring and summer season, we have seen Quid, I think was one of the most notable signings, gone over to 100 Thieves, even though we haven't seen him play yet, which not going to get into that. As today, starting off with Hanwha versus Nongshim, and we do actually have, even though not for these two teams, some roster changes as well when we get to OK Bro versus T1.
Yeah, OK Man Brion. It's OK Savings Bank, right? And then there is the OK Man,
which is like their mascot, I want to say. And he looks like
OK
a carrot.
Bro.
Yes.
But like, why is the logo OK Man Brion now? What?
It's actually,
why
you know
shouldn't it be OK?
What's even
Brion?
funnier is like man bro is to say, people say that in Dutch, you know, like man bro. It's like just
what?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Instead of saying just bro, you say man bro as a joke.
Oh, as a joke.
Yeah. So it's like, hey, man bro. So
that is
too.
Actually, man, dude,
bro, exactly.
Son,
so that
pal.
Actually, that's a thing now in the LCK, which I can't believe.
Man.
Sometimes, you know, the collective wish of us wanting a meme to exist wills it into existence.
Sure. Why not? But we will get into that a little bit later on today. OK Man Brion will be waiting to play up against, of course, a little known org, You may have heard of them. It is T1, but we'll get into that later. First, we do have Homolife Esports up against Nongshim Red Force. As you mentioned, should be pretty similar, but I'm curious to see what they have prepared for this patch, because this patch is one of the patches of all time.
Jiwoo has been playing a wild variety of Nila builds. I wouldn't even be surprised if we end up seeing some bans going that way. I think Nongshim's strength generally has been how resourceful of a team it is, even though obviously they really lost all the players that made them so good last year. A lot of, I think, the coaching structure is still there. For Hanwha, it's also easy to forget this was actually one of our best teams, right? Like, this was individually a quite strong team, and then they got cheesed 3 times in a row by T1 in playoffs, and they kind of just, that was just the end of it. So in theory, even though Hanwha ended up being 4th, and we had on the other side Nongshim doing a lot worse, ending up in 6th place, I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going all the way. If we do see, even though yesterday was strictly 2-0s, I think a lot of those matchups more lopsided on paper as well.
As the fans have come out in droves.
Super dive.
Let's go for summer. So Homolife Esports, they also have a mascot. It is that bear. I've seen it multiple times. I don't know what his name is, or her name is, or its name is. I don't know.
Say Grizzly.
The
is it just
Grizzly
that
is one of the players. He is the jungle behind Guwon.
Oh, there you go.
So we'll see if he actually does come out here. As meanwhile, Nongshim Red Force, Jiwoo's probably on the same sleep schedule as me. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning today because I was up casting Crossfire all night for the entire weekend.
Perfect.
That is why I swapped days with Atlas and he did yesterday.
You're a machine, fellas. Not unlike Jiwoo.
I did have the 1 day break, though.
But Jiwoo is a silly machine. I love this player. Is one of the, or actually is the only player that has won challengers on this roster, of course. Won last year with the rest of the squad that is currently in the LCK. Easy to forget because Vital had played with the team before, was gone for a little bit, went over to the LGL, and we have seen him also return to the LCK. But Jiwoo is actually a challenger winner, as some Jiwoo fans, understandably, this guy is just very fun to watch. Is he the cleanest player? No, but he doesn't really need to be. And for Nongshim today, I really am looking forward to their read on the patch. I think this patch is completely bonkers. There are a lot of things that are completely insane. As we saw, actually, the first time these two teams met, it was Nongshim who was able to 2-0 them, and then subsequently, Homolife Esports able to get the 2-1 victory. But I think that might be another 2-1 scenario today, or Valdez.
Yeah, we better go 3 games for this. I want to learn more about the patch here in Challenger League. We do have, of course, as I mentioned, we have LCK tomorrow, so a nice little buffer. Couple of days, we get to learn a little bit, see what the Korean teams are thinking, and kind of go in with a bit of a preparation, as we are going to jump into the pick band here in just a moment.
I also really appreciate Rooster's hair. I'm very glad he stuck with it. And Rooster coming into this team was such a kind of random move last year after they dropped Lookalooks. Wasn't really working out, even though I do fondly remember his Urgot. And Rooster just came in and was just kind of good from the get-go. Was able to help the rest of the team propel themselves to that 4th place, as unsurprising. If you've watched any competitive play thus far, Nico and Emilio all going to be taken off the board.
Yeah, those champs are not allowed. It is against the rules.
Nami ban or Lucian ban? You know, one of the two.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that is coming from Nongshim as well.
I like that, though. Rooster is a big Cassante enjoyer. We do have Jace still available, and they're going to heavily prioritize that here. And
unsurprisingly.
Yeah, I mean, Jace very good at the moment. Gragas, though, as well. The remnants of the tank top meta outside of Cassante, definitely. Gragas can get some stuff going up there.
Yeah.
Mila is open as well.
The items have changed, but the meta is basically the same as it was during MSI. as the bans are a little different. Obviously, Milio is super busted. Haven't seen yet. I don't even think that as far as support going, it's similar to Lulu. It's not the most engaging. It's just really, really strong in what it does. Provide extremely reliable peel and counter engage, while also giving your AD carry like an absurd amount of range is not very fair as Humble Life. Very well-rounded comp right from the get-go, right? It has the flex pick and Jace, although we've seen it mostly go mid. Has the Maokai for setup, able to provide lockdown, setup for the Jace as well, and provide some AP damage, although we have seen everyone kind of move away from AP Maokai, which I'm very happy about.
Sorry, I just, you said the lockdown in mid, I'm like, there's no Killjoy in this game. What are you talking about? I actually had that thought. Like, I actually had the off-season blues. The Valorant mind is still, it's still here, guys. It's
still there.
This is kind of scary.
Well, at least Zeri's banned.
Zeri is banned.
That helps.
No Neon in this one. Someone in the YouTube chat was asking about that. Yeah, Killjoy, it turns out, in Valorant is very popular. So Felios Lulu, the choice is here, and now, I mean, there's no bot lane chosen for Home Life, so immediately...
So Lucian Jinx, probably?
Yeah. Right.
Seems that way. Obviously,
Can
we don't
Lure
know
play
where...
Mila?
I don't think so.
Not?
I don't think you should if you're not. If your name is not Jiwoo, I think you should just don't. Probably gonna end up being Xayah, which with this composition, I think is completely fine. Might actually end up going for the Xayah instead, because I do think that Jinx, although there is a lot of frontline, does struggle playing into Gragas at times. We'll see. Will be the Jinx, so probably going to do the Xayah pickup here for Humble Life.
Oh no!
Not a Xayah enjoyer.
I'm not a Xayah Rakan enjoyer, to be honest. I think it's great with their comp. Like, I think their engage is going to be disgusting, and they have, you know, a good amount of poke and hard engage with that, but yeah, I don't know. It's just not that fun, to be honest.
No, unless it's piloted by Ruler. It's like the one exception.
True. Yeah. Well,
it's like the one. Obviously, I'm not going to have that happen, at least not in Challengers. As lock-in here, we are probably looking for a jungle and a mid laner, but there is still plenty of flex potential. And this is not really going to give too much away, because I actually do think Poppy top is in a pretty good spot on this patch. Even though it is not necessarily that great into what we've seen from Humble thus far, I do think that it can be played. So Nongshim can go Gragas mid with Poppy top or Poppy jungle, or it can be Gragas top with Poppy jungle. Poppy mid seems not very likely, but Nongshim not giving anything away is wow.
What is that champ? I don't know.
I'm actually this is, oh my god, Hanwha. I actually think Pantheon is in a pretty great spot. This is a wild carder. Duro has been known to play these aggressive picks. Player that does extremely well on the solo queue ladder, even when he was still on sandbox. Has done a lot. That's an insane.
Even
comp.
better. Wait, no, not Nautilus.
I mean, Nautilus is really good with Kai'Sa.
No, he's too good.
Yeah, no,
I know. Him all the time.
Oh, there we go. That's Nongshim for you. What are they gonna end up picking? Does look like...
I didn't not sign up for this.
Oh, don't hover the fun things and then look Sejuani. That would be extremely depressing.
Well, there's no Trundle on Hama Life Esports.
Let's go!
Volibear, okay.
Where does he go?
All right, so it's Gragas mid, obviously.
This is some challengers, fellas. We get Kai'Sa, we get Volibear. So I'm wondering, because there have actually been Volibear tops that have gone like Nashers and like Everfrost. Dundun is a big Everfrost top player. I can see you go like, why? I don't know. Ask him. And obviously is on the same org. Looks like it will be the Poppy top with the Volibear. Like this top side from Nongshim is really cracked, but if they fall behind, they have effectively 0 damage. So Sauna is going to have to do some early work, a lot of it, because if you get to late game team fights into the Humble Life comp, I think you're going to really struggle. Like your dive is really good. I think when Nongshim has a lead, like with the dive, with Gragas and with Poppy and with Volibear, you can get a whole lot done. But your your F-Allies is not going to live in late game team fights. Between the Ornn and the Nautilus Assault and Kai'Sa existing, it'd be a very tough ask here.
Yeah. Well, we we have a lot. We have a lot of
what? This
we have a lot of
really throwing
opinions
me
in the chat, which I love. Keep at it. There was someone wondering if this was the LPL. No, it's not the LPL. This is crazy. I love that we are on this new patch and we are already cooking in the first game.
I'm just happy that particularly Nongshim is doing what I expected from him, which is do weird stuff. You know, Poppy Top is not completely out there, but I do think it's a pick that has been kind of underappreciated in a lot of the profile I've seen. And then Volibear, man. You know, maybe we kind of see Clip bring it out again.
Yeah,
you know,
probably.
Renekton's getting buffed as well. Maybe they can get back together for 2021 Gen.G.
All right. Well, guys, we got some League of Legends. I'm ready. I'm so ready for this. Let's jump into the game. Game 1, match 4. So they were doing 3 yesterday. I think
I can do 4.
that's the new meta. I don't know
Do you prefer 4?
how it works anymore. Because they were doing 3 like really consistently.
Let's do 3 then.
But
it is 4,
last season
right?
we were doing 4.
Yeah, I don't know,
And
man.
we were like, is it 3? Is it 4? Okay, it's 3.5. And I think they just decided. Like, I turned on the stream like 10 minutes late. And I think I may have missed some early conversation about like, okay,
well, so in
how are
game-
we going to do the dues here in summer?
So in game 1, there wasn't any. And then after that, they came back.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't really know what happened with the discourse on that. Might
Okay,
have to ask.
maybe if one of them is listening, they can let us know. This is very important.
I mean, obviously,
As
you know,
you know.
they're watching. It's challengers.
Mhm.
Gotta watch every
Gotta
single
catch,
match.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
very
no
important.
off days
Absolutely.
in the LCK.
We just know they're playing Diablo 4 at home and watching, so if they're not doing that and like going outside or something weird like that, I don't know why you would ever do that.
Who would do that?
Yeah,
That sounds horrible.
Go for a little walkie walk.
A little walkie walk, you know, for the silly mental health.
Yeah,
Let's do a walkie walk and
who needs that? I just need video games and coffee. Yeah, well, it is. I think it's 3.5. Yes, Diablo 4.
Casters, can you explain this draft in Pokemon terms, please? No, I can do it in cooking terms. Nice sidesteps there. Hopefully they're not going to find anyone.
Why is Kai'Sa a thing now? Why didn't they just play Zyra Khan?
I have no idea. Because I think Zyra Khan works really
Isn't
well
this
with
the Korean region?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe that was the jokes. That was the joke they were saying before. Is this the LPL?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I'm also wondering what the itemization choices are going to be, because Kai'Sa is actually getting buffed on 13-12, as we have seen, is going to receive some buffs, because I think even a lot of her best builds, I saw some clips of like a really weird, I think it was like Static Shiv, Nashers, and Rageblade Kai'Sa that was just completely bonking people. But it also means that, you know, you're not getting your Q evolve, the evolve thresholds are actually getting changed as Guwon, optimistically looking for an invade on the Volibear with PTA.
Molecule says, if it's 2 times Noon Quiver Kai'Sa, I'm flying to Korea. Okay. Well,
Good to know.
We'll
see.
keep you updated.
Yeah,
Let's
I've heard of some really cursed builds.
Build-A-Bear Kai'Sa coming in hot.
Yeah, there's been like Serpent's Fangs first Lucians and like Collector Rushes, and it's been some shenanigans happening as face-off in the river.
Oh yeah. I like how you said face-off because you're casting with me, the hockey guy. Well done.
I
Well
had
done.
no idea that was a hockey term.
Yes.
I was referencing
That's,
the iconic movie with Nick Cage and I want to say John Travolta.
Face-off?
Yeah.
The name of the movie is Face-Off, and it's not about hockey. What is it about then?
Well, I really can't do it justice. I think you should just look it up afterwards.
Okay.
It is hard to explain.
I don't know what it could possibly be about.
Well, It's about their faces coming off. I can't. You should check it. It's an iconic movie. Chat can back me up here.
Well, I'm not sure I want to watch it anymore, and also I lost my appetite. But it's okay because we have some League of Legends to distract us. Sounda went for a level 3 bottom side clear into level 3 bottom gank. Did not work out. He also missed the Scuttle Crab in the bottom river, so he loses both of them.
Yeah, and he is a Volibear, so Fear and Averting Impact, this pick is not great. I do think that you get another opportunity when you do it level 6, but he's got to find a way, right? Like both Mihal and Call Me have to either look for a back and start setting up plays. Because if you don't get anything done on your first ultimate, and like you don't start snowballing the game with the Nongshim comp, you're going to be in really deep trouble. There is a lot of mid-game power, I think, that you can try to play around, but it's kind of self-explanatory, right? Like the composition from How Alive, when it comes to front-to-back team fighting later in the game, is so hard to match. Only downside is that they are somewhat low on IP, but between Ornn and Maokai, it's not like you can itemize fully tank, because if you try that as Sound and Mahal, like you're still going to take a lot of damage between the brittle procs and the saplings, and Maokai and Ornn kind of hammering away. If you maybe they even build, as we see the first Bami Cinder already in. Some Sunfire action.
Yeah, somebody call Ox. I'm sure he needs to hear about this. And yeah, Maokai, just Demonic Embrace, and you do enough AP damage. You're good. You're doing fine. They're going for a very early Drake here. This is a Cloud Drake very early on, which actually is pretty nice. You know, just get some extra movement speed. You're feeling pretty good about yourself. So the smite goes down to 1, or 2 rather.
It's fine.
Totally fine. Very well calculated.
Not even close. But that by itself, not enough. So once Sounda hits 6, particularly PTA, we're going to see if he can make an impact somewhere on the map. And yet there is Volibear on the Rift. We are not sure why. We're also not sure what this bot lane champion is, because it's not
Kaisa, they said? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. She is purple.
Are you supposed to like put a pause after the Kai? I'm not sure. Never heard of it before.
Yeah, I don't know what this champion does, frankly.
Yeah.
Because it's not Zeri.
Somebody said it doesn't have a real disengage.
It's not Lucian. It's not Lucian Nami. And it's not Jinx Aphelios. And it's also not Xayah, so like I don't know what that is or what it means. I have zero memory of 2022 or 2021 MSI, and it's winners. So no Kaisa trauma there at all. Not even a little bit.
Shiv, Kaisa, or Storm. Let's wait and see exactly what Lure is going to do. It's going to be pretty fun, I think.
I actually hope it's the because what I saw looked very silly, like the static shiv into. I think it was static shiv Nashor's Ginsos, if I remember correctly. I remember seeing a clip of it, and it looked very dumb and very funny, and basically just one-tapping minion waves, and we'll see what it ends up being. If it ends up being the build. Again, we don't really know what the champion does, so we're going to find out. As Sounda is level 6 now, so hopefully we'll go. There we go. Perfect. Good early game here from Nongshim. They're doing stuff. They're going
They're
for
doing
Herald.
things. Nice.
They need to. Yeah,
they're taking
really
the objectives.
Look at that. That's cute. Taking away a blue buff. I think Guan's just going to walk up and smite it.
No, it's in the bush. What? Okay, for a second I'm like, wait, why are you pulling it out of the bush? She's fine.
Disengage.
Yeah. Well, they get the blue buff, and it looks like they're going to be zoned off the wave now. So certainly Nongshim are giving away a lot here to the side of Homolife Esports. Yes, we do see the Rift Herald given over to Sounda, who is doing a great job of playing Diablo in this game and not killing enemy champions or ganking anything after level 3. But he does only need one dive, and he is Volibear. So if he just runs bot lane now,
you know, and they were able to get a kill. There's no cleanse on Lure, so you can change some stuff. As a that did actually go down. Thank you, observers. So did get the 2 plates here, going over to Lure, and that also means Stormrazor. Well, it is 13.10, so Stormrazor is definitely really busted.
Wrong map. Where is the winter map for immersion? Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to Rye about that one. Remember we used to get like holiday maps and stuff? That was fun.
What, in 2011?
Back when Riot cared. Now I just hope they're busy making the MMO.
That actually has been your main goal for a while.
True, yeah. We're just waiting for that.
It's gonna be so good.
Yeah.
It's gonna be incredible.
I've spent all of my off-season broadcasting FPS games, Chronicler.
So you're
I wasn't really ready for sitting here for 10 minutes doing nothing. I mean, I know.
Yeah.
I know we have a very fun meta, good patch coming in, you know, like...
I don't know. I don't think this is a... I think it
we're
will
back
be
here
a
at Challengers, just like really hype.
It's
Yet
fun.
we're sitting here at 10 minutes,
Yeah.
and nobody's killed anything.
We'll get a first fight now.
Oh, yes! Okay, we're going to flash onto Call Me. He is so dead. Doesn't matter how big the Gragas is. He also did lose his flash in the trade, so a very nice setup there by Guwon is going to redeem this early game just a bit. By the way, Guwon is the Korean word for redemption. So that's why I said that.
Cool. Yeah, cool reference. Didn't know that. Thank you, Valdez.
Thought I'd throw that out there.
Giving us the insight. No, I appreciate it. Another plate going to be picked up here. And not what you want. Call Me getting engaged on, unfortunately, does get spotted here. Really well set up by Guwon, right? The rest of his team immediately ready to respond. They hunt to zero in. And the opportunity for HH and Sounda isn't really there because they don't have the damage. Jiwoo isn't actually with them. And more importantly, Kaisa can join much easier. So particularly when you're looking at a Stormrazor done already, you can't really go for anything. But by the end of it, Nongshim give up 1 kill, but they get an Infernal Dragon. So I'm going to say worth. I don't think that's a bad trade for them at all. Particularly with Hextech Dragon on the map. And they can go for a bot lane player. I don't know if they know where Guwon is, but otherwise they might just try to dive this with the Herald coming in. They have a pretty big window available here.
Well, they're at least going to get plates.
That's
even
it.
if they don't dive.
Jiwoo doesn't even, it's just...
Yeah, Sounda.
That's not what you want.
He's bringing up the gold. Yes, absolutely. Is he just going to go back and finish his Jack shows?
Yeah, I don't know actually what it'll be.
No, it's Virtue.
It's Virtue. I'm a little disappointed, Nongshim.
Funneling
that
the
was
gold
a great
into
opportunity.
the carry. Volibear.
No. No.
What do you mean?
No, that's not.
He got to pick like the new interesting champion on the team. Everybody else is kind of playing normal stuff. So he gets the gold.
But the point of Volibear is that he can snowball very well and he can dive very well. We haven't seen an ultimate yet. But hey, they're up gold. You know, we're not going to talk about how much gold, but they're up gold. And they got 2 dragons. So job well done from Sounda.
Sure.
And they got a Herald as well.
Nice.
You know,
Nice.
I think you take it. I think it's good enough.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you are scaling your Aphelios up pretty well, even though he didn't get any Rift gold, plate gold, that is. As Guwon is here once again, Call Me does not have Flash, so the Flash comes in from Roamer, trying to knock him into Guwon, and that should be maybe not enough damage. As coming up from top lane as Mihail comes in and dunks on the Jace, so maybe going a little bit too aggressive there was Roamer. And even the Ornn ult at the end of it all could not save them.
And Nongshim getting a big win here in mid lane. Roamer going aggressive there with the flash, but Mihail with a really good Roamer on the Poppy. Proactive play is, Rooster does a flash, should be okay, but might have to blow that.
Well, this is a little bit confusing as he is not able to cancel any of the CC either. And he's just taking a lot of damage, but at the end of the day, it is Poppy and Volibear, so he just flashes and gets away.
Yeah, no ult available here for Sound, otherwise it might have gone for that. So does end up living, but is going to be forced to piece out of his lane. Might have to blow his teleport, although the plates do just drop. And This is kind of the tempo the tempo generation that you're looking for from Nongshim. They also got Kraken Slayer and Jiwoo, which on this patch still does magic damage. For some reason, it got taken away on the next patch.
Yeah.
And initially, this play looks pretty good, right? They're able to, with the flash, get right on top of him. But this is still Gragas. Gragas is very hard to take down reliably. And then, even though Sauna doesn't really find anything with his ult, just the existence of Maha with a really nice roam there, good rotation from the top half of the map, good read from Nongshim, is able to pick up a large lead here when it comes to gold. And now also good setup. And maybe Nongshim just gets a third Drake and is able to pull ahead early on here.
They are, yeah, they're kind of paragliding down to a safe and easy landing in this game, potentially.
Nice.
If Homolife Esports can't
reference.
really, yeah, you know, I'm all about the references now. It's like I went abroad, you know, for like a couple of years, and I came back, and now I like act cool.
It's actually
because I know all the new cultures.
It's
know?
Exchange Valdez.
It's Exchange Student Valdez. That's my skin today. Yeah. Basically, Homolife Esports are going to need to press their buttons at some point, and so far they did a couple of times, both onto the Gragas. It worked the first time, failed the second time, and they're playing against a team that's sitting back and playing a Protect the Aphelios composition that could eventually work pretty well in this case. I mean, they have an Infernal Drake. They are going for the second Rift Herald instead of setting up for the Drake, and Homolife Esports...
Ooh, a fight.
Yeah, they want to get in here. Call Me also does have teleport, so just going to use that here. And around the corner, we are going to have the Poppycopter, but Duro just going to hook onto the wall, and they engage on the Sounda. Down goes the Bear entirely, as he will not be able to join them. They're still re-engaging, though, 5v4. They still have this front line, as both the Poppy and the Gragas are so tanky, and nobody can do damage. Lure cannot get into the fight, and Nongshim will take a very strong victory.
Actually, so well done by Nongshim. I was a little bit worried when that 4 versus 5 re-engage came in, but you see the fave that they have in Call Me and Mayo as the front line. And if no one gets on Aphelios, right, if Lure isn't able to actually get on top of him, if they don't CC him, and he just gets the free hit with red-white in a situation like that, you're not going to win the fight. There was no opportunity for Lure ever there. It was a very straightforward front to back, and looking how that played out, I'm getting a little worried for Homolife, because if you're not able to win those type of fights, if you're not actually able to get onto Jiwoo reliably, which, to be fair, into Gragas and Poppy might be a lot harder than I initially imagined.
And Lulu.
Yeah, they might actually be in trouble here, because if Jiwoo, like even with the Poppycopter missing, right, and Sounda just kind of dying.
Duro no hook. He uses everything into a Volibear.
True.
So
right,
then he's now just a standing...
Yeah,
that
no
doesn't do
hook,
anything.
flash from or the Roosters, his ultimate gets flashed, and then from that point on, it's a Jin with red-white standing behind the entire team. And like, I think at this point, sorry, I don't even know.
A Jin with red-white, okay.
And Aphelios with
I don't know what
red-white.
game this is anymore.
I don't know, man. Jin? Maybe it's because of Jiwoo.
That makes sense.
Might have thrown me off. But more importantly, they're able to win that fight, get Herald, and turn it into a third Drake.
Yeah.
So
if this were the LCK, this game
it's
might
done.
just be over.
No, it would be. Yeah.
Yeah. In the LPL, we'd probably fight like 7 more times, and then the game would be over. They'd just fight for no reason, seemingly. But in the LCK, we'd probably like cruise into like a 9-4 victory at 30 minutes.
Yeah,
you know?
with Nongshim just
like, chill out.
But this is challengers.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's never over till it's actually over. Until the Nexus dies. I don't care if they took the Nexus
Maybe
turrets.
Jiwoo just has a little bit too much fun. Steps forward, you know, thinks he's Jin.
With red-white, yeah.
Walks up. But I really like their position here.
Yeah. Again, for Homolife, you really need to get a immaculate engage at this point.
Rooster.
That's not what I meant, Rooster. Like, good try. Mahal flashed in, and Rooster flashed out. Yeah, the Poppy, yeah. Okay. Well, that was weird, but at the end of the day, Nongshim are just like, okay, that's fine, you know. No Poppy Flash, but we're chilling, you know. Still has his W, so
just has to
that's
stand
his
in
job.
front of you. Yeah. So right now, do you think that the summoners that are going to be available for Humble Life at the next fight should allow them to actually fight? Problem there is what I'm a little worried about is Humble Life trying to hard force fights when in the mid lane right there, right? Like you're not going to get there, and even if you fight now, just because of how early it is in the game, should probably not be trying to hard force engages when your Ornn hasn't started hitting upgrades yet. You know, when you're not that strong in general, because all that matters is the upcoming fight. If you're unable to fight and they get Hextech Drake, I know this is challengers. I know game is impossible to lose, but I have faith in Nongshim to, from that point on, kind of keep it together and just protect their Aphelios, who has now just finished Infinity Edge here.
Okay, that's really scary moments here if you are Humble Life Esports, because not only did you have to kind of get yourself into a position where you're ahead.
Yeah.
Well, this is one way to force a fight, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Throw down. Ju doesn't have flash, crucially.
Yeah.
Look at Mahal. Look how cool he is.
Yeah, and Sounda once again is going to tank all the damage. Not sure if that was on purpose, as the engage will finally come in. They take out the bear, but the Nautilus goes flying, and now there is no front line at all for Humble Life Esports. It is a broken up fight, and now we have Ju with 2 more kills, as if he even needed more gold. And I don't know, Chronicler, this is looking very one-sided to Nongshim.
And that is going to be the Baron, and also the Soul, and might be the game. 9-4 looking very, very accurate here, Valbus. Loving that prediction.
Well, I was talking about LCK, but...
Well, might still be the case here. Oh my god, they didn't have Smite, I guess. I mean, it looks like Sounda does, so I'm not sure.
Sounda's in the base.
Oh yeah, he's dead. That'll do it.
And now they are trying to engage once again. A little bit of bonus action in the mid lane. This is like the ending credits.
Wait.
And I don't think it's a good idea with TP available, although Rooster not going to be able to do much. And Ju is still alive, so he's not going to be able to spend that gold, though, before this Drake comes up, if they do want to secure it. Let's see if they do actually force a fight on this. I guess if he backs right away and then runs back.
I'm very happy I was able to discern that Volibear did in fact have Smite, but not able to discern whether Volibear was in the pit. Now
He's still
setup,
flanking.
He's still flanking.
It's Pulbay. He's back.
Pulbay's had that one good game yesterday. Apparently his first half of game 1 was
he flanking
very
in game
bad.
1?
I have no idea if he was flanking, but apparently he wasn't good. I didn't quite catch that one. But now Nongshim going all in here. Should be able to get this Drake and Soul.
This is Hextech Soul. He's just trying to zone away Guwon, and the Poppy ult doesn't hit the tree, but it doesn't matter. I mean, Guwon can't get in. Had flash, but kind of didn't set himself up for the steal. So that is just Hextech Soul to a near 3-item Aphelios. As now they are, again, Mihail's going to, this time it's Hex Flash though, so, wait, is it Hex Flash?
I think
no,
it was
it's
just
not Hex
Dash.
Flash.
Yeah.
Okay,
Looked weird,
looked
though.
weird.
No,
it looks like he
I
flashed.
got pranked. I got pranked.
That was
as
weird.
well.
Okay, never mind.
I think what happened. Okay, I think he dashed to Lure and then Lure flashed.
Okay.
So he tried to knock him into the wall and then he was taken over the wall because Lure did actually flash there.
So Nongshim are just really
They're
clean.
just gonna boom them. Yeah.
Like, outside of Mihail randomly doing crazy things, and that's fine, this is Poppy. They're totally fine. Okay, Rooster, nice try. It's not going to work, though. Great back away and kite back here from Nongshim. They have a massive wall in front of their super fed Aphelios.
Trying his best, but like, this is Poppy.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen a single killer instant.
Now they're just going to press their buttons. Guwon does get into the back line, but no turret and no front line anymore for Humble Life Esports. Nongshim They're looking like Mr. Clean today.
I just can't help but think, what if that was Isaiah that had 2 kills? You know, maybe this is why we don't see this new champion, Kite. No, I don't think it would have been different. But
yeah.
G was dead.
Okay, well, we've gone full challengers now.
Okay, well then.
I don't know what they're doing.
He was tanking a few turrets. He does a BT now, so he should be okay.
All right, so now we get an Elder Flip.
Jiwoo.
Now the game is not over.
It's like they're so clean up until the point where they're not. Really good cancel there from the Body Slam, from Call Me. In general, clean Gragas game has a disengage ultimate as well. Jiwoo was completely fine. Not any opportunity for Kaisa ultimate or any form of damage to come down. Chat, no Elder Flip. It's 4 minutes. They're going to end the game before that.
Surely.
No, not surely. Just they will.
Surely they'll just end the game cleanly and there won't be any issues along the way. Mihail's not going to flash in the backline and die for no reason. That definitely would never happen. Not in this league, at least. We don't do that here in.
I don't appreciate your sass. I think Nongshim have this in the bag.
Okay. Well, they do. The issue is, are they going to walk out of the store with it in the bag or not?
Instead of just like, no, I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. I'm going to throw the bag on the ground. Yeah, they could.
There's a hole in the bag. It falls out.
They could. That's just challengers, though. You know, we just got to accept the risk of that happening. You know. So Ardent Sensor is now
just the innate risk, you know.
Jiwoo doesn't have summoners, so maybe Lure can just find the ultimate of a lifetime, killer instinct into that backline, pop Jiwoo, and then I don't know. There's no exit strategy there, so I'm not sure what happens after that. But you know, that's a good start. Can go for that, right, Valdez?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely. Nongshim, I think they're actually just going to wait for the Elder.
I think they go for Nash and then Shove and then Elder. And then it's not a flip. They might get Elder, but they're not flipping it. There's no way.
Okay. I believe you. Don't let me down, Chronicler.
Look at Jiwoo. You see what he just bought? Does that look like that, like the itemization choices of a man who flips at Elder?
Well, he may not have any choice if his team decides to flip. That's really the question. Although he did randomly die to that turret there, so Nongshim just gonna push up, just escort Jiwoo in. He does not have any summoners, as they will get him in the back here, but a couple ultimates used on the side of Life Esports. Lure actually doing some good damage here as Mihail does go in, providing that front line, and the Nautilus just gets erased, but you can see that Lure and Roamer are doing some pretty good damage. Mihail's still on the chase. He is just insane. Big Ornn knockup as they're going way too deep. They're trying to get Lure, though, and they finally will with the Poppy somehow, some way. It didn't have to be this way, but Nongshim will decide to take the violent route to the victory.
Man, Lure really playing well. Like, I really want to give him credit for the way that he was able to basically 100-0 call me. Look at that. That is a short-range AD carry with the team being like, what, 5-6k behind. But the problem is, there's a Lulu, right? HH didn't even need to use his heal. I still had that available. Uses it now just for the giggles. And in all of that, Jiwoo completely fine. And that is going to be a decisive victory here, coming through from Nongshim.
Yep.
Clean gameplay.
Very nicely done. That last fight was a little bit interesting. Also, Jiwoo dying to the turret that one time, also pretty interesting when they could have just ended it. But they did end it in due time. They didn't stick around and find out. You know, they didn't. Well, I'm not going to say the real reason.
Yeah. So it's time to vote.
Yes.
So
Gragas.
I am.
Is Gragas or Aphelios?
I'm actually a Mahal voter.
No way.
Yeah, I actually think he had a really good game on the Poppy. Yeah, no, I think that, you know, his early roam was big. ADC. Press W a lot. I think it'll be Jiwoo ends up getting it.
I'm not going to vote for Call Me just because his early game was a little bit weak, but like he turned around that second gank. The game was kind of about the AD carry at the end of the day.
It really was, yeah.
So 30,000 damage, he had over 1,000 DPM. That's going to look really good on that POG graphic. So we got to make sure that he gets it so we can look at the big boom damage numbers and go home. But yeah, the Poppy did a lot. I think the comp in general was very nicely played. Like, they understood what Life Esports had planned, and they picked a bunch of stuff that could deal with it, and then the players played it out really well. No big mistakes, none big enough to really stop their momentum, as they had a pretty massive lead with all those early objectives, and also just, you know, free farming Aphelios that eventually picked up 2 kills. So a very strong game from Nongshim Red Force.
I was, yeah, because you see the Ornn, the Nautilus, and the Maokai, right? And I was really worried about Nongshim's ability to front to back. But seeing how the fights played out, their front to back was actually, like, it was really strong. It didn't even rely on them snowballing early. It was just a combination of Poppy and Volibear being able to, like, get an individual target, with Gragas breaking up the fight. And all the while, Jiwoo showing why he was able to stand in for Vital, who in the context of Challengers really was one of the strongest AD carries that we had, right? Especially before Pace came up, and why he was able to win Challengers with his team last split. You play around him, he will not let you down, besides the one death that he had when he was tanking multiple turrets.
Just some happy gaming there towards the end.
And I also think some criticism for Hanwha's early drafting. I think the Jace priority was okay, but as we saw, the combination of the Jace, but then combining with the Kai'Sa, right? You don't really have a dive buddy for Kai'Sa, and them not being able to get a decisive lead on either the Kai'Sa, even though Laura played, I think, really well in the circumstances that he had. Not going to be enough. And when you look at it like this, all right, 0 turrets to 9, both Heralds, both Drakes. Was Volley the reason?
Both of the 4 Drakes, yeah.
I'm not so sure. That's almost 1,100 DPM.
Yeah.
In a 30-minute game.
At the end of the day,
crazy.
He played well with what was given to him. As some of the chatters were saying, like, it's an Aphelios with a Lulu and 3 frontliners. So yes, you know, it is easier to play this Aphelios compared to other ones, but he still played it really well. He did a great job. The game was about him. He was supported very well by a couple other people that definitely could have been voted for POG at the end of the day, but Jiwoo did bring in the money at the end of the day. So.
He did, and I will never be sad about a Jiwoo vote. This guy is a very fun player, even though often he just gets put on Aphelios duty. We know that he has more to offer. Nongshim Red Force looking very strong here in their first match. We'll see whether it can continue. Hopefully we see Hanwha Live actually adapt, because that was their biggest criticism, I think, when it came to playoffs. Even though they were a pretty strong team in the regular split, were not able to adapt at all. And if they don't, I think Nongshim is going to repeat the same thing that they did in spring and just 2-0 them straight out of the gates, because they looked quite clean here.
Might happen, might happen. And yeah, that was game number 1. Hanwha Life Esports, I feel like they kind of tried to piece something together, some new attempts at some, you know, Kai'Sa composition, but might just have to go back to the book. We might see some Xayah Rakan in the next one. But guys, we're going to take a bit of a break and come back for game 2. Hello and welcome back to LCK Challenger League. We just had our first game. Life Esports up against Nongshim Red Force, and Nongshim kind of bopped them. It wasn't that close at the end of the day. Very one-sided from beginning to end. Outside of that one gank they had, that was pretty good.
That one gank. But that was it. They had one good skirmish at like minute 8. And then they kind of just lost the game slowly from there. Wonder what we'll see next. Hopefully...
probably not Kaisa.
Probably not Kaisa.
It'll probably be Zyra Khan. And, you know...
It really does
Gragas
feel with how the meta has developed. We've just gone back to what was the meta in 2021, right? Pre-durability patch, where it's get an early lead, choke out vision, 100-0 whoever is in front of you. And you know, Kaisa Nautilus, very good at that. Rest of that team, not so much. Was much more about the team fighting, much more about the front to back. And it didn't even feel like they were winning front to backs, right? Mahel and Call Me doing a really good job standing in front. The Volibear got killed like twice, but it was actually all just bait.
Yeah.
As
he was just putting his body on the line,
there.
you know?
Yeah. Chronicle looks disappointed.
For the team.
I was hoping for more, but maybe we'll get Neela. Maybe G was like, we beat them. It's time. I'm allowed now.
Yeah.
I'm unleashed.
Valdes looking extra crispy today.
Extra crispy Valdes. I think that's good, right? Because if it was crusty, it'd be bad. But crispy, I feel like, is only used positive.
My mind feels pretty crispy at this point. You know, I've been awake since 6 and...
But crispy is, like, good.
Is it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
No, crisp is good.
I feel like
crispy means
is
like
still
you've been
good.
burnt to a crisp.
Like
bacon, you know, think about crispy bacon.
I don't think you're doing
like,
it. I don't think you're doing cooking right, Valdes.
Think about like...
I have some very important news to share. We can do that later.
Okay.
Once we get into game. I ordered a bunch of chilies, and I'm going to be making some stuff, and I want your input.
I love
save it
cooking
for later. Yeah.
And food.
I mean, I was going to bring you some. That was if you want.
Yeah, sure. You know, I'm a human that enjoys consumption of food products.
As many do.
You know, that's kind of what I have to do. I'm programmed that way, so I don't really have a choice at this point. If you want to help out, that's good too. As the fans are out in droves today, it is Memorial Day in Korea. So it is a day off for pretty much anyone who wants to come down to the studio, and lots of people have chosen to spend their day off with us. Well, the Korean commentators in the studio, and with Rooster and his great hair.
Look, he's so happy. He's having the best of times.
Board Games Night with Chili Knicker. I don't think that's...
I don't think that's one of the the Cookler memes, but we'll give it some fudders. There we go, camera getting there in the end. As I wonder if we're gonna see a third game. A lot of Humble Life fans, it looked like, in the audience, but in game number 1 didn't really come together.
Big Rooster fan, as we all are. It's a public holiday and you're working, Sag. Well, it turns out that esports never sleeps.
Yeah,
we have cast many times on Christmas Day and Christmas Eve. Does not matter.
There's also a lot of the Korean equivalents, right? Like when it's Lunar New Year, we've had casts as well.
Yeah, we casted on Lunar New Year for LCK earlier this spring.
As Humble Life, the playoffs still haunt.
It haunts me too.
The Scion?
Yeah.
You're not a Scion. He is actually, when it comes to canon, like one of the scariest characters in the game. He's massive. He is so big.
Mordekaiser is really scary.
True. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got Nocturne, you got Shaco, you got some pretty. Some pretty scary characters, but I do really think as Humble Life is not going to change up anything. I wonder, maybe Nongshim's like, well, if you're not changing anything,
we're not changing anything.
Because we know that AP Gragas has a good matchup into Jace. This has been a thing for a long time. There we go. They made the adaptation that we wanted.
Nice. Okay, so now they can actually play in the bottom lane. That's going to help. No changes here from Nongshim. Just same old, although their bans will absolutely change.
How long have we stuck on this time? How long have we been stuck in this timeline? The Something and Lulu versus Lucian Nami.
Yeah, I mean, at least Zeri is strong enough to be banned a lot, so...
That's very glass half full.
Yeah. So they just ban Ornn and Maokai, right?
Probably. There's other 80 carries. You know,
Yo, what's up, Liam Peters?
Nice. Good shout out, Valdez.
Yeah. You said, yo, what's up, Valdez?
Oh, yeah, you have to say it back.
Liam Peters is right there.
Oh, you have to say it back. You can't just
Looks like
let
he's
someone
got a pretty
say
cute
hello.
doggy there as well. That's a bonus.
Lucia Nami, Zeri Lulu, Lucia Nami, Aphelios Lulu. That's variety, baby.
That's cool. It's like the remix. So they're focusing on Guwon here with these bans.
Oh,
when
that
ban...
is a lot of junkers being gone. But we already know Sauna has a peak Volibear.
Hell of a Volibear, yeah.
Do you just slam the Poppy again? You know, Cassandra is banned. Might as well.
Catboy Cooties. Hello. Oh, man. Poppy.
Yeah, just slam it. It's this. I love this drop from Nongshim. You still don't know anything. Yeah. Well, I mean, it works really well. You can flex Gragas into whichever matchup. No. I mean, is he reading this chat? Is Homo Alive reading the chat? Like, what is happening? Okay, we're not getting any of this. We're not getting any of this chat. It's going to be Sejuani, and you know it. There we go.
Why must we be trapped in this hell?
Go. There is no other timeline.
Why is there no escape for us and the viewers?
We can't leave. Oh, is it Sejuani into Poppy? Perchance?
Yes.
Italy. I mean, Italy Jace, and this is actually a good comp. Oh. I guess.
So, what really changes here for Homo Life Esports?
Well, I think...
What is the big change?
So you Trundle.
I feel like their poke is a bit better.
So Nongshim Trundles, right?
Trundle is amazing.
Ivern is actually going to be played next patch. I'm calling it now. It's gotta be Trundle, right?
Trundle.
HH is actually the biggest troll I've ever seen.
Trundle's good into Sejuani. It's good into Ornn.
Like the Volibear is kind of whatever. I'm not excited about that. It's meh. I think Trundle would have been amazing. You are able to completely boom Ornn, Sejuani, and Jace, right? Like you are so Trundle would have been so good here, man. But instead, we'll get Volibear, which Nongshim just won a extremely one-sided game with this composition, so I'm not going to knock it too hard.
It's the same picture. Yeah. If it's not broke, don't change it.
Yeah. It's just the same. It's the same comp.
And Homo Life Esports didn't really change.
Their comp is effectively the bot lane is really big, right? Like Lucian Nami, as opposed to Kaiser Nautilus, is a really big upgrade. You have way more mid-game explosiveness, something that they were really lacking in the previous game. But they still gotta play it out, and
I'm looking forward to chilling during the break for an hour with you, Chronicler, after this quick 2-0. That's what I'm gonna say.
That's your call. I think the Homo comp is a bit better, but seeing how well Nongshim played at this comp, I think they're vibing. They got exactly what they want. I'm not even going to talk about what their comp does because we know, we saw last game exactly what it does.
Baby back ribs. Chronicler probably doesn't know that.
I don't know.
He probably doesn't know that commercial.
Oh, wait, no, I do. That's for Chili's, right?
Yeah.
So the reason why I know that is because I watched
baby back.
Because I watched a specific video in which someone ate the entire Chili's menu, and they were singing that a lot.
Why would you do that?
Because it's fun. It's good content.
Why would you ever eat the entire Chili's menu in the first place?
Well, I don't think it was very good for them, but that's definitely that's what happened.
Well, you know, shout out. Maybe we can get a sponsor for next year.
I wonder when Joyce will finally leave the meta. I agree. I'm back. Get rid of Joyce.
Goddamn Joyce. I'm kind of down with the 3.
It feels good, right?
It feels easier. And like,
We'll just do that.
just more succinct, like straight to the point. You know? We don't need that 4th one to really hammer it home because the 3rd one kind of already does it.
It does. As we're gonna be completely fine. No worries, and we might have another scenario where it's going to be just 10 minutes of vibing.
Well,
We get barrier for Jiwoo. That's cool.
sure.
That's
Yeah.
that's
No
that's good
cleanse.
Lucian tech. So about the chilies. So I ordered like 3 different types of dried chilies, and supposedly, you know,
I thought you
it's
were talking
a-
about the brand. Okay.
No, I'm
So we're
talking
talking about what you ordered.
dried chilies
Okay.
that I'm going to use to make a Texas-style chili. I'm really excited. I've never had it because it's just chilies. And then
Texas-style chili.
yeah, because there's, you know, chili is one of those dishes where
Are you
there's
gonna
a
put
lot
ground
of
beef in it?
no whole beef actually. I know. It's yeah. I
You're going to put a whole beef in it?
a whole beef. Yes.
One whole
One-
beef?
One beef. Yes.
What? What does that mean? What are you talking
No,
about?
I mean like a big chunk of not ground, basically.
Okay.
So just
So it'll be some cut of
it'll
beef. Is
it'll
it
be
like
a cut
shredded?
of beef.
Will it shred?
Well, that's the point. Eventually, yeah.
Okay, so it's shredded
So
beef.
do you want me to tell you? Well, no. You want me to tell you about the specific technique that I'm going to be using for the beef?
Well, generally, that's how you distinguish
Okay, so it's a cut of beef.
what
I don't
it
know.
feels like and tastes
So
like
I
in your
don't-
dish. Yes.
I don't know
Just like with
which
ground beef.
specific cut I'm going to get, but you want a cut that's good for stews, right? So you want something with a decent amount of marbling, right? With a little bit of fat.
Okay.
Then you take
Yeah.
that and you sear it on one side.
Yes.
So I'm going to put all in a pan, and I'm going to sear it on one side. Okay?
Okay. Sounds like it'll be shredded.
Then, after I've seared it on one side, I'm going to flip it over, sear it on the other side, and then I'm going to take it out and cut it into large chunks. And the large chunks are
Okay.
going to go into the stew.
And then what? Is it shredded or what?
What do you mean is it shredded? It's
So
chunks.
it cooks. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not. Okay, what's going on here? Romer's getting in some trouble. Looks like he will be okay, actually. So we can go back to talking about beef. Great show, by the way. Yeah.
I really have to
Watched-
check it
we-
out,
We talked
yeah.
about that. Yeah, it's pretty good. So it cooks, and then what do you do with it? How big are the chunks? Do you just have to
I don't
eat
know,
one
like,
chunk
I
by
don't-
itself?
Yeah, like it's like chunky like
Oh,
this.
so it's like cubed.
yeah,
kind of.
Well, it's bigger than cube, but yeah, basically.
Bigger?
Large
you
cube.
just put the whole thing in your mouth, or what?
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll fall apart somewhat, but the point isn't to have it fully disintegrate.
But
you
you're
know?
not going to shred it.
I'm not going to shred it. No, I'm not going to pull it.
Okay, so it's kind of like a stew.
It is. I mean, by definition,
is what
I'd
a
say
chili
chili
is,
is
yeah.
a stew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've seen Sauna go for this
weird.
exact play. I mean, that's the recipe. That's apparently that's how you
Did
make.
you get this from Lunel?
I did also talk to her about this. Yes.
Okay.
I needed to get an authentic Texans input
Okay.
as to whether this was a good recipe, and she was like, "Yes, this is how it should. This is how it should look."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we distinguished what one beef means by the end of this conversation. Because I had no idea what you were talking about. One beef.
No, so I
You
was
didn't
saying,
say what the
so
cut
I was,
is.
I
You
was
didn't say
saying
how it's prepared.
So I was saying whole beef as opposed to ground beef, but then obviously that's a Dutch thing. It doesn't really work
Yeah, that
in
doesn't-
English
yeah, that doesn't
because
make
it sounds
sense.
like I'm saying an entire cow.
It sounds
which I'm
like you're
not gonna.
saying whole milk. Like, oh, you're not using skim meat, skim beef this time. You're using whole beef.
Well, I mean, you can use lean, but you know, it's not lean or whole. It's lean or fat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna make it once it comes in. You know, I rarely
Well, I
eat
love
beef,
chili.
but I will make an exception for this. Every now and then, I treat myself, and this will be one of those occasions. Was really excited to try and make this recipe, and I will bring you some, and you can taste it and see how it is.
Chili is on the dry side of the stew spectrum.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I didn't know there
Also,
was a stew spectrum.
I'm not adding beans because I know that that's a very sore topic. That's like, you can add beans, but a lot of people get really mad.
Beans in your chili.
Well, I mean, I might, but the portions I'm going to give out to
Probably
people call
should.
me.
Roamer doesn't have his jump anymore, but still with the Sejuani there, Call Me will respect and just jump away with his flash.
Yeah, important there was that Guwon didn't have his ultimate, otherwise Call Me might have been dead out anyway. But Prio is still there, and even with the flash being gone, Call Me does have the first roam. It's going to be again Noxian starting off with the Dragon's Hit.
I skipped breakfast to watch this. Can we bring up a new topic? Yeah, let's
sorry.
talk about Joyce again.
That's actually one of my favorite typos.
Apparently, Texas chili doesn't have any beef in it. I don't know.
Beans, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, I know.
I've got beef on the brain, you know, you know how it is.
Yeah, I get it, man. I only think about Jin. That's why the slip up happened last game.
Yeah. You're a big
did
gin
some
and tonic
research.
enjoyer.
Exactly. I actually did some research. Apparently, Dutch gin is really good. I know we have a ton of Dutch gin.
Man, talking about beans,
Apparently
ultra
amazing.
cringe. Dude, we have reached the next level of cringe. We are not just regular cringe.
We're not mega cringe.
We're not even dice of
giga
cringe. We're not even the emote. We're just ultra cringe. We've hit the next level. It kind of sounds cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Rover's dead, I think. He does have flash as over the wall goes the... Okay, he's just going to die to lightning. And now Rooster is unfortunately in a bad spot. He will trade himself and actually gets away. And this is a big turnaround in favor of Homolife Esports. Guwon finally going to join the fight and cleans it up in favor of Homolife Esports.
Oh, my Rooster. That was a wonderful play. Actually, the turnaround so big there. You saw they thought they already got him. Call Me backing off there turns out to be a crucial mistake because initially on the setup, very well done. This is a Jace. Even with flash available, he's very susceptible. Poppy gets the full combo out, knocks him in, but then Sound is a little bit slow in the play. And watch this, right? Rooster is able to cancel the ultimate from Call Me with his W, and then also gets the Brittle Empowered Auto as Sounda tries to like follow him around to make sure he gets out alive. So, oh god, he doesn't know. Wait, he smote it.
He doesn't know. Oh, we got a fight in the bottom lane. Ju is out for blood. He's flashing in. He's got red-white, and he wants to fight. He'll take down the Lucian. And Duro is just going to have to flash away as well. That's all summoners burned for them. Only Lulu has her flash. But Ju able to set up a kill for himself in the 2v2.
I feel like the lane that outskills in teamfighting should not be able to get an all-in and win.
Oh, he has Crescendo too. He's going to take
it's gone.
turret blade.
No, it's
gone.
Crucial here is that Lure and Duro were actually behind, right? They were like a level down. I was joking about the Hex Slash. What?
Whoa!
Teleporting bear.
The tech.
But
and then he's like, wait, no, actually, never mind. Yeah, I'll just back away now.
Yeah, not taking the risk. Don't need to flip the 2v2 there when your bot lane is winning. But what I'd really be interested in is finding out how did Jiwoo and HH build like a double level lead, because at that point, obviously, when you have the ultimate versus no ultimate, it's extremely easy to go and try and look for an all-in, and it really doesn't matter what the matchup is. Generally, you will almost always win that. But not what you expect, and maybe some of the early pressure that was there from Nongshim actually did work out very, very nicely.
Almi and Sound is still hanging around here.
Why is this Jin doing that?
I can't believe Jin with red-white can actually just do that to people.
Amazing.
I hate beans, but the point of chili is an excuse to eat beans.
Yeah, I mean, there's different styles of chilies. It's a very versatile dish.
All right, this is interesting. Flash in, and
Guwon.
yeah, okay, so Guwon.
It's a bit of tilt.
I mean, they're in a good spot. Like, they don't have to do that. I feel like they're just they had the timer on the Gragas flash, and they're like, we're gonna make this happen. And if he hits that ult, to be fair,
No. I think
the
gank was great. I think him going in and having to blow his flash was.
Oh well,
That part.
Yeah, true.
No, the first part, I know the gank was really good, right? Like, it doesn't work. You end up missing your ultimate. That's not the end of the world. But then getting knocked back into the turret is definitely unfortunate. Big spike here, though. Stormrazor is done. Hololive should not let them have this turret, but or this dragon, rather. That is going to come up shortly.
The bottom lane is...
Yeah, the bottom lane is full.
No, he flashed in to make that happen.
So
then this was just...
Yeah, the Q trying to get the... Might have actually killed him. So I was... you know what, Guwon? You're good. You're excused.
By Chronicler, I did not
you
agree
still
with this.
don't... Oh. Okay,
HH
so...
just baiting.
You have Stormrazor. You can't give up this dragon. This needs to be yours. Roamer also gets a really good trade on Call Me, who is low, doesn't have his ultimate available here. You've pushed back the Lulu and the Phalios. All you need to do is play this clean, shove out your waves, take control, and get this dragon.
Seems easy enough. Mid lane here, Call Me, no TP. He's pretty low as well. He is Gragas, but it's not really going well for him. So I think they can kind of use that mid prio on the fact that Lucian got a nice back to force the streak into their favor. And as you were saying, Chronicler, doesn't look like they are going to give the streak over to Nongxin. So we do have a pretty good spot here now for Homolife Esports. Things seem to be going a bit better. You know, that top lane 2-for-1 trade that they got, plus some of that pressure in mid that kind of went awry. Still, it nets them a chance at the Drake, and they do pick it up. As now, Mountain Soul on the way with all these beefy boys on the Rift, plus Rift Herald here and a early lane swap for Nongxin.
I am worried for Homolife in this trade when it comes to money. Because on one hand, you have an Aphelios, who is doing a lot of damage here, and I think is gonna... There we go. Oh, gee, perfect timing on the guns here, because Rooster, I don't think can defend this, right? This is... All reinforcements are on the way. It should be on time to take him down here, though. I do think. Wave is gone.
Yeah, the wave is gone.
Oh,
and now
actually...
Sound is like, I guess I'm just gonna ult away.
Roamer with the read. Simon's gonna have to, just ult away.
Yeah.
But really, really well done by Homolife. Like, I really wanna give them credit for this, because if they don't catch that play, Nongxin with Crescendum and Herald, like, they kill Ornn, then get the entire turret. Now, Nongxin had a failsafe, which was my boy Poppy.
Getting this big zoom in here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Getting a ton of free damage here.
Carrie's
so,
getting fed again. This time it's
you know,
yeah.
maybe it is.
He saw that Chronicler voted for him for POG. That's not actually it's public unless someone told him. And then he's like, you know what? I'm just going to get all this gold and I'm going to carry this game for my boy Chronicler.
I appreciate. I
Thank you,
thought he had
Mihail.
a great previous game. I think the Jiwoo vote was probably the correct one, but I like to give some.
Mihail needed some representation, you know.
I think HH was another option.
I don't think he was. Actually,
He's
no.
Lulu. He pressed his. He built Ardent Sensor.
I don't think he did anything. Actually,
He's Lulu. Oh.
Sure, okay. Guwon just really hates Call Me here. I guess after game 1 where he like got that gank and then Call Me just like dunked on them in mid lane. He's like, okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. Call Me has this flash now, and he hasn't gone back to buy for a long time. I mean,
he's been sitting on that.
He's gonna go back here and get Everfrost at least. Can he get anything else?
Good spikes.
A control ward.
Yeah, for Nongxin.
Nice.
You have Radiant Virtue, you have Everfrost. Stormrazor has been done for a while now, but still a really big spike.
Now I want to eat chili. Maybe I'll make some myself.
You should.
Maybe we can have our own chili contest.
I have, I don't know if you have cumin. I have accidentally ordered...
I have cumin now.
Okay, yeah, I have like 2 kilos of cumin. Accidentally.
2 kilos of cumin?
Accidentally.
What?
Yeah, I messed up my order. So now I haven't really found a way yet to use it. A lot of it is going to go in chili, but that's a lot. That's a lot, guys. Like, I have an entire... Yeah, it was a bit of a mistake. And I don't run a restaurant, so I don't really know how I'm going to get rid of it.
Bun. I cumin these. Very nice. Chronicler will love that joke.
What the hell are you going to do? Well, I don't know.
He's going to make chili.
I'm going to make chili. You know, that's going to be...
a start,
It's going to be like 10 grams of cumin at most.
It all starts with 1 chili.
I make a decent amount of Indian food as well. It's going to help in that. You know, in an elder, you can even get cheese with cumin seeds inside.
What?
Yeah, it's just slices of cheese, but inside of the cheese there is
Sounds
cumin.
really good.
It is delicious. It's amazing. Yeah, I highly recommend it.
I love cumin, so...
Oh,
HH in a lot of trouble. He heard... well, he's actually maybe going to go down here. Jiu also going to flash away, and there it is! Roamer from downtown. Gonna take him down. Homolife Esports in a much better spot in this game. Not to say the game is over or anything like that, but now it looks like we might actually have an Elder Flip in this one.
Yeah, that is really big. Because what this
Important
means
things.
is double summoners are down for the bot lane. Jibu, HH going to have a much tougher time when it comes to contesting. I don't think they'll be able to contest the next Drake. And Guon, you know, not every of his plays has hit, but he has been continuously keeping Nongshim on the back foot, and they have been unable to take control of the game. As we do see Roamer really nicely done, is this close to getting HS as well, and actually gets in that play. No summoners were invested there from Homolife. I think maybe they used the cleanse and the heal, but even if they did, right, like compared to what Nongshim had to blow, and getting full priority here towards this dragon, really big win.
Yeah, for sure. That was a pretty nice one. Also, the angle of Duro's ult, very perfect. I mean, there's basically no better ult. So shout out to the supports in your life. Doing a good job here is Duro once again. As now Nongshim gonna set up big time for this Mountain Drake.
Positioning.
And Calmy has snuck into this brush. I'm not sure if they saw him here. Looks like they have. As with Everfrost, he will be totally fine. And Nongshim in a good spot here. They still have the flanking Gragas. And Homolife Esports, they say, you know what? Take the Mountain Drake. See if we care.
That is first turret blood. We'll be able to get that. It's more about can they get more than that? Because this, I think they, yeah, I like them backing off. I do think that if Nongshim actually gets a flank angle here, and Mahao gets to knock some people back, you're in really deep trouble. Not going to be the case, but getting an early Drake really helps out Nongshim. And Homolife are a little slow on these map movements. I do think with particularly the priority that they got right off of killing Jiwoo and HH, they should have been able to either get the turret and then give the Drake, or, which in the end they were able to get a turret anyway, but them not being able to get a Mountain Drake, I do think is quite big. Roamer in particular is really going to struggle if these Drakes start stacking up. For Lure, it will also be somewhat awkward. And really on either side, there is a lot of damage, but once you start applying the extra resistances, outside of Jiwoo, a lot of the characters will really struggle, right? You have either lethality-based like Roamer or Calmy, who is going to get a lot of AP, but it's flat AP. As Gragas, you're looking towards a lot more utility items, and like you have a lot of rotations of spells, but you're not really going to get a lot of magic resistance shred, not a lot of magic penetration, so not going to be the best if you fall behind early. And these dragons, Homolife don't answer back. They'll get themselves a second Herald here. Well, the second Herald, the first one, of course.
The second Herald, yes.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, what this is telling me is that we're just going to have an Elder Flip. I mentioned it before. The Chalk Blast is going to miss. Mahao wins these.
Mahao as a tank player he's really interesting. He's played so much Cassante last split that I kind of forgot, or we didn't really know. Like, could he play other things?
Yeah,
but
true.
I think his frontlining has actually been great.
Oh, nice turn here from Homolife Esports down to NHH on the run. HH's barely going to live here. Nice block as now even Calmy has to flash out of this one. As from downtown, that Ornult's actually going to hit him. And this time around, Nongshim are getting picked apart, especially before these fights even begin, which is certainly going to help out Homolife Esports a whole bunch. And this time they actually have an AD carry that can kind of, you know, get in there, do some very nice poke damage, some huge burst damage without kind of putting his life on the line.
Really nicely done, Homolife, looking a lot better here. And you do see, obviously the bot lane is different, but I think that the top half of the composition also working out so much better than the previous time. When this team is the one initiating, everything looks so much nicer. There's a little bit of giggling.
Yeah, LCK CL Chile.
Is the Chile, is this the new, like...
Yeah, it's the Chile League. Or just Chile.
LCK Chile Global. I do like chili peppers. I also like the dish chili. Although I don't know, I assume I like...
Does chili need chili peppers in it?
It can do both, yeah. It can mean either.
Ow. Ow.
That's, yeah. So first strike mandate.
What was that?
So first strike mandate, Airy, rapid fire counter, Storm Razor is not. It's not okay. It's not. It's not. Yeah. It's too much. How long has the tweet been cooking? It's there. It'll be there at the beginning of the split. Don't you worry. Maybe before DRX their first game. As Roman had a bounty for a little bit there. Oh, it's back. Hopping in and out.
Some burst here from Lure, not quite going to land. One in an awkward spot, and he will be forced to flash out of here. So, trying to posture pretty aggressively in mid lane was Homolife Esports. We do have the Drake in a minute.
Ooh, Guwon on an angle. Mahal isn't there.
That is an angle. He's coming in from behind. He's trying to get on top of HH, who is absolutely just burst to smithereens as now they try to get out to this Aphelios that doesn't have much of a front line anymore. Down he goes, as now even a knockup underneath that turret. Mahal is just left spinning. That is a bot lane that has totally gone Mahal, trying to force this 3v5, trying to delay their Baron as much as possible. You can see Homolife Esports being baited into this just a little bit, but it should still be the Baron, I would imagine, to their side. Although Sounda is still alive.
Doesn't have ultimate though, does have Hex Flash. Do they have the damage? Mahal tanking a lot, but...
He's so tanky as well. It takes a long time to do Baron at this time. It's only 21 minutes
they gotta peel
into
off?
the game, yeah. And Mahal, the absolute
What?
king. What is he doing? There's too much
gamer.
Chad in this game for one Poppy, okay? Like, what? He's still chasing them.
No,
My dude.
This is...
What? I am just in absolute shock. I can't say anything. He's just running at them.
They're getting a temple lead off of this. This is going to get them Drake.
One Jack shows
is-
Poppy versus 5.
Who is he?
This is
Who
insane.
is this man? Is he
The
dead?
he's still there. He's still under the turret. The legend of Mahal.
Wait, he's gonna... But he's actually gonna... He's gonna get them the dragon.
Yeah, he is.
He has his ultimate. They know where Guwon is.
Homolife Esports are like, it's...
If Nongshim win this and Mahal doesn't get his MVP,
How to
I'm
lose
gonna
tempo
be
tutorial
fuming.
from HLE. No, I'm voting for Mahal regardless of what happens in this game. I will be voting for top lane.
I do have to say, I think they could have just focused him and killed him.
Yeah, but his energy, though.
I know.
You can't.
Look
Look
at
at him. He's still there.
I actually also want to, we meme a lot, but like, a lot of his movement actually, like he dodged like 2 or 3 empowered shock blasts.
Yeah.
Like he actually playing really well on the edge of what a Poppy can do is, oh, look at the burst. This is not looking good.
Uh-oh, Nongshim have gotten themselves into a rough spot. Gio on the back line is just rotating out, but the re-engage from Call Me is pretty huge as now they have a front line for this Aphelios. They are making dreams happen as Mahal gets him against the wall. As I think this is the most hype I've ever been for a Challengers cast in my life. He is just actually Giga Chad the man.
All right, I'm sold. I'm a Mahal fan. I thought no one could
But
replace...
also Call Me?
Yeah, no, that
Insane play.
Nongshim, man.
These guys are kind of cracked.
This team, they played together one spring. Like they've only been in Challengers this spring.
That's all the time they needed.
Yeah, but like...
They have reached their final form. Look, just don't even look at the damage dealers. We don't care about the
only
damage
Call Me.
dealers.
Yeah. Oh, Call Me and Mahal, right? Like, the amount of work they're doing, Jiwoo's kept saving
this.
it. Oh! And then Mahal also going for the flash, like, forcing more summoners out from, the Homolife bot lane.
Yeah.
What a masterclass in team fighting here. And Nongshim is saying, oh yeah, give us the same team comp. Yeah. Do it. Do it.
We dare you. The spiciness level of this chili is getting up there.
Oh, they're adding habaneros, they're adding bird's eye, they're getting spicy up in here.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, yes, the Jace is pretty fed, but he's up against 2 Mountain Drakes. on the Poppy and on the entire team, right? So the tanky boys are getting even tankier. Even the Gragas is going for a Zhonya second, so he's going to have some of that armor to handle that. And Nongshim have put themselves in a position now to win this game.
Call me.
It is possible. I say that, and then call me. Maybe he's just trying to bait them. It's not really working that well. Okay, now the engage comes in. Mahal gonna knock that Ornn into the wall. The Ornn also pretty tanky even without that, as he is able to hit the backline, kind of, but not really the most even and clean fight we've ever seen from either side.
Yeah, Nongshim able to salvage the situation there, but they do have to invest a lot, although Calmy is getting close to actually finishing his Zhonyas. Noticing the teleport from Mahal that's across the investment is in to go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to create this front line. They will be able to get this turret, absolutely. As Mahal, once again, he's in the front, just standing up to 5 people. And to be honest now, I mean, in the past, he was not even this tanky, but now he is a juggernaut. Like, he has so much armor at this point that he can kind of just do this. And there is no AP this time on their team.
Yeah, I really want to highlight, like, his usage of his passive in combination with the Lulu shields, it's really well done. Like, the amount of pressure that he draws out and how many cooldowns they keep having to throw dealing with this man. Level 15, you know, highest level in the game together with Call Me. He's not stopping for anyone, and now with a minute, they're able to shove in, get full control of the bot side jungle, and now Honma Life is going to have to take their turn, right? Play it very slowly, get back control, which gives Nongshim so much time. 3,000 Baron power play, 50 seconds until that soul point dragon spawns, and if they get it, and Nongshim get a mountain dragon, you're not killing Yulu anymore. Like, that burst is going to disappear, even with all the Ornn items, even with Lord Dominic's on lure.
Yeah, it's getting to a very difficult point now for Honma Life Esports. Their Jace is kind of falling off. The Lucian, not even... I mean, he still is Lucian, so he does some crazy things if you give him space, but at the end of the day, there's still way too much tankiness on the side. As now Sounda's trying to, you know, he wants to start talking about him as the knockaway of the Jace, and now they are able to isolate Rooster. Down he goes, and the cask here is going to knock Duro in. Maybe a free bit of sushi here for the gentleman on Nongshim. Not quite gonna happen. As Jiu now leading the charge, he says, "Everybody look at me. I'm still looking at Mahal."
This is risky.
No,
they're gonna try and look for the end.
No, they're fine.
You can go for dragon.
They can get the inhibitor at least. Inhibitor and back, get the Mountain Soul. It's definitely a good spot for them. No more Rooster means that this is pretty free.
Rooster does have TP though, and they're sticking around for a long time. As long as they back off here, but I do think this means that they might not be able to get Dragon, right? Teleport is available for Call Me though. I think Honma Life can contest here. I think they should immediately TP. Oh, Nongshim trying to catch them off guard, but...
Yeah, they should have seen the vision of HH there moving in, so they knew that everybody was around. And even Roamer's not even doing that much damage to HH, which is kind of insane at this point. He did 500, that's like, okay. As now trying to get into that backline, they try to get onto Lure, who will flash away. Call me low. Down he goes. Jiu's going to miss his ults again. I mean...
Yeah, Lure did flash, but still, not getting the damage. That is big. Call Me going to TP back in.
Let's see how this goes. They're setting up for the Mountain Soul. Call Me is back here. Do they know? As they're trying to get onto Mahal here. I don't think that's a good idea. As now, the turn onto the Gragas. They might just be able to take him down, but the engage still comes in. Do they have to follow up? Absolutely they do, as Lure goes down. And that should be the end of this. Roamer just does not have the damage, as down will go the Ornn, and that'll be Mountain Soul here for Nongshim.
This 1-2 of Call Me and Mahal is actually, they're so cracked.
They're so good.
They're so good. Like, what is happening? It actually, I do actually think now, it actually is a hard vote. I'm feeding Mahal, but look at this play from Call Me, right? Still though, like, it looks like he's caught, they don't have the damage, and then, like, gets the double body slam and then locks Lure, the most important target that they have, right down. Oh boy. Yeah, this is Mountain Soul. This is game. Like, this is the game-winning fight right here for Nongshim.
If we had to choose highlights, that would be highlight number 2. Got to get ready for the desk tomorrow, you know.
As we do.
Yeah.
It's you and me.
I have a, you know, it's been a while since I've been doing this challengers thing, but I'm very excited that I've got my first guy that I get to ban.
Oh, nice.
I just, man, yeah, I was waiting for this moment.
This people might not know if they're new, but if you misbehave, well, this guy.
This guy's name is pretty long.
Cool. It's fine. I'll do the play-by-play.
They're trying to get in here onto this Baron. Let's see how this goes. Rooster trying to frontline, but Gua not even going to attempt to get in there as now Rooster's just gone. I mean, where's the turn? Nobody on the side of Homolife Esports is able to output really any damage. Only the Lucian on 900 at this point. That's not going to do it. As now Sounda can just freely frontline here. He is so unbelievably tanky. Did Roamer just accelerated Shock Blast there? I think I saw the animation of it, but I didn't see any damage going to anyone on the side of Nongshim. So here we go. That should be the game-ending push as Lucian here. Lure is still desperate to try to do something, but absolutely is not going to do anything to Mile at this point. He's just way too tanky. As now the flash comes in, and the Gravitum is going to push back this Lucian. They are trying to kite back, and actually Ju is going to go down, so that's a lot of damage now lost. Call Me makes his way over. Flash out of the Everfrost, and now Nongshim have absolutely overstayed their welcome, and they finally get that kill onto the Poppy, although Call Me will be able to trade at least with his cask. So Nongshim doing this once again, but at this point it feels even more unusable than the last game.
It really does. And yes, they didn't end there, but that shouldn't really hold them back. Baron is down because Nongshim was able to pick it up, right? The Elder is still 3.5 minutes away. And testament to the amount of damage that I think Roamer specifically is able to do against the big Shock Blast. And then Jiwoo, in classic Jiwoo fashion, flashes forward and then immediately gets hit by Guwon. Really nice bubble from Duro there. Good timing on the stopwatch. Make sure that they get the 100-0. And then without the Aphelios, they aim down. If you don't flash forward and immediately barrier, you know, or don't flash forward and then, you know, think barrier is enough, you can end there. Is it gonna matter? It is challengers, so we're forced to say. Look at Mahal.
You never know.
You know what that is? That is Dan Ox Harrison coming in hot. That is Sunfire.
Somebody
damage,
get
baby.
this man on the phone. We need to add him to the broadcast right now, so we can
Anathemas
talk
as
about.
well.
We can talk about Sunfire damage here. That's all I want to hear right now from our boy. Well, they still have a little bit of Baron. That push happened right after they got the Baron, so they went back, regrouped, still have the buff, and now they're pushing into the bottom side. Again, 3 Mountain Drakes, and the Mountain Soul is a lot, but they are trying to get on top of, oh man, Call Me is just ridiculous as he gets in there again. No follow-up this time, though, as Lure is doing some insane damage. He's still trying to kite it back, but now that Mihail is in, I don't think they have the damage to get through this front line, and in fact, they do not. As Rooster will be going down. Mihail, you have gone too far! Or has he? I don't know, man. Maybe he's just too much of a Giga Chad. He doesn't care.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. The KDA doesn't matter. So Call Me. They're still chunking. You still need to respect.
He's trying to hold on to this game. I mean, Lure does have crazy damage, even with all of the Mountain Souls, as the Wild Growth does come in, and that should be enough to frontline here as Ju on the left side just hitting the Nexus, and he will be able to take it down. That's the 2-0 for Nongshim. Crazy game too, man. Joyce with the Joyce coming in here trying his best, but it was not enough in the end.
And Nongshim, just like in spring, a swift 2-0. Got to give credit here to the individual pieces. Most notably in this game, Mahal and Call Me. My God, these two guys were playing well. Really, really good team fighting, showing that, you know, the roster might have been different from the one that was such a joy to watch in Challengers last year, but we saw the same creativity still run throughout this team in spring, but it wasn't really enough for them to really make a deep run in playoffs or really get a lot done. This, though, very impressive debut here, and even that amount of damage is not enough to hide that. Look, you see that little cliff? That goal? You know who that was?
Yeah, Mahal.
That was our boy Mahal.
Yeah, and then Call Me came in, did a great job. Ju did some nice damage, but wasn't really. It actually wasn't about him this time. You know?
No,
like
no,
the
he was
comp
just
was
there.
about the Aphelios, but G was just kind of
He was not the
doing his
main
job.
character.
You know? He wasn't the main character this time. That's for sure. Feels bad for Lure and for Roamer. I was thinking Rooster. I'm like, it's not Rooster, but it's similar.
Rooster and Roamer, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some jokes to be made.
They tried. I mean, imagine if this was like Chemtech Soul.
Yeah.
Totally different game.
It is a different game. I do think, though, that regardless of Seoul, in these two matches, it really does feel like Nongshim's team fighting. When you give them these champions, you can't deal with. And this, again, begs the question, all my life, we have criticized this team in the past for this exact thing. Getting slapped by something and then being like, it's fine. And as it turns out, it is.
No, it's not.
It is not fine.
It's not fine.
It's not fine. It's in fact, it's bad. They don't pivot. Basically play a very similar comp. Obviously, Lucianami, a lot more power, but even at the highest level, we see Lucianami, although I think they're now like in truly busted territory again, does have a high burden of execution. You actually need, they're insanely strong, but a lot of the power comes from, we saw that chunk in the mid game, right? Where they're able to chunk down the Aphelios. You need to get more than just a chunk. You need to turn that into immediate turrets. You need to turn it into map pressure. You need to turn that into something else, because just getting the chunk and then not being able to really find anything is hard. And I think that Lucianami is one of those duos that really gets rewarded when your macro is good, and this is challengers. So macro at times,
Yeah.
not going to be, not going to be the forefront of everyone's mind.
So we made it over 30 minutes in this game. That's nice.
Yeah.
Nongshim,
Well, they could have ended on like the 3-minute earlier
like
push.
29.
Yeah, probably.
Ish. Yeah.
That was just a kind of a one-sided affair. Not what I was expecting, Valdez.
We were expecting this first one to be much closer.
That's fine. The second one will deliver.
Surely,
okay,
the second
bro.
one will deliver. Yes. Well, yeah, 2-0. And maybe this week is the week of 2-0s. Not 100% sure.
Might actually be if we get the 2-0 for T1 versus
OK
versus
Bro.
For
Yeah.
OK Bro. OK Man Bro.
Okay, man.
I still. As
Call me.
I respect it.
That's fine.
I
That's
think
fine.
there were two choices.
Yeah.
And it was either
Look at his CC
Mahal-
score, man. Huge.
th-
503.
there were two choices, and either of those choices I think deserve the vote. Call me, when it comes to the flashy plays and the teamfight control, absolutely riveting. Mahal still the POG of my heart with how he was able to...
You even voted for him in game 1, man.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
how much of a believer you are.
I am, yeah. Maybe, I don't know what it is with me and Nongshim top laners, but in challengers specifically. But hey, this is a really good vote as well. Let's be clear. Go back and watch some of those team fights and tell me that going for Gragas or voting for Gragas is not a good vote.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was great. Good job, Call Me. Good job, Nongshim. You put 2 and 0 together. Mile done a little bit dirty, but that's fine. I'm sure if he continues playing like that, we will see more of him.
Maybe the best part about Cassante being as busted as he is that we actually get to see Mahal on other champions.
How are you holding the mic? Who holds the mic like this?
I don't know, I get bored. I do different stuff.
Yes, hello.
It looks very
Just looks
alien
really
when you
weird.
do it.
What, are you saying that my fingers look alien-like?
No, but like I felt like it looked less weird when I did it.
Is this the
This is
what
the,
is it, Chainsaw Man?
The Chainsaw Man meme. Do the arms
Nice.
get tired? No, the fingers do, which is why I'm
Did
very
the casters order pizza for the break?
I'm very
Yes.
finicky in general. We did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We got some pizza.
It's nice.
Those
Very
kicking
excited.
Signs.
Bored?
This is
If
a
you're-
high
if you're-
quality League of Legends
Yeah,
game.
if you're bored, then Challengers is just not for you, and that's okay. But you can also just not watch it.
Take turns holding and share a mic.
No,
How about I hold Chronicler's mic and he holds mine?
I would be down for that. One of you looks like Keanu Reeves. I mean, that's Feldes?
Yeah, I've gotten that before, although I don't really see. I
think
think
if
our
you get-
head shape is just
if you
similar,
get
but
the hair, then I
features
could
are
see
not really
it.
the same.
Yeah, interlocked arms. We've done that before.
Fancy
actually.
holding? That's just this. Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh, now we have to speak like this.
Oh,
Indeed.
indubitably.
Uh-huh.
Where's my
Indubitably.
monocle?
All right, I put my pinky down. Why are they holding the mic? What's up, 4 wrist, 4 toe? I've seen you on the Stream Arenos.
Nice.
On the Atlas stream.
We are not in Low Park. We are in Tron.
This is Faker's charging room. Yeah. We're sending him the energy up the... Yep. He requires a lot, actually. It's a big deal.
Can we
That's why
hard
we have
pan
this
the
room.
mics to each side of the stereo so I can be maximally immersed? I don't think we can do that. How are the beautiful
Yeah, I
castles
don't think
doing
so.
today? Yeah, how are you doing, Valdas?
I'm great. Wait, our hands, yeah, they still do. Oh, wow. Mine feels closer.
You don't have a lot of space,
Why
man.
is mine so much closer?
I'm
oh my
large.
God.
I need more space. That's just how I roll.
My arms
Yeah.
are already short enough.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just getting over, I have to get some of that crossfire out of my system after
Yeah.
the weekend, so my sleep schedule is still a little bit
Up and down.
eat the mic, Valdez, you won't. No, I don't think I will.
It's not good. Can't need the mic.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
Yeah, it's not. They wouldn't like if I did that. They're holding the mic because no desk. Yeah, the mics would just
Well, there
fall.
is a desk here.
How do you? No, there's not. Stop knocking on your seat. What toppings are on your pizza?
Chicken, corn,
Olives.
sauce, olives. Yeah, it's kind of a
There's
random assortment.
There's some bar.
Bar.
I don't know why I said it.
Is
like
it
that.
really
barbecue sauce?
There's no pineapple on it.
It's like barbecue sauce. It's like spicy barbecue sauce.
I for one am completely fine with pineapple on pizza. I think it's nice.
Corn on pizza? Yes. Welcome to Korea.
Welcome to Korea.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. This one. It's better than the sweet potato.
It
Sweet
kind of
potato
makes
on
more
pizza is
sense
not.
because it's with chicken, I guess.
Yeah, I actually think it makes.
But it goes on everyone.
It's fine.
Let's go Atlas. I agree. Let's go Atlas.
Let's go Atlas.
Yes.
Yes.
Come on, Atlas. Let's go.
Where is Atlas right now?
I
Or
don't
rather,
know.
which level is Atlas right now?
Well, I don't. There he is. Hey, Atlas.
Hey,
what
there he
level
is.
are you in
What
Diablo?
level are you?
We're just curious.
We're just wondering.
What do you guys think of banana on pizza? That's not a thing.
Can we shout out Cadril? He should be watching, but he's probably feeding his plant. I don't think Cadril should be watching Challengers as well.
Does he co-stream challengers? No, he doesn't, right?
I don't think he does. No.
He's probably too busy for that. 57.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 27. And you're level 0.
I'm level 0, but I'm gonna get it. I do want to play.
It came out this morning for all the people that don't have enough money banks to go for the deluxe version and
I
play
just
it
don't-
4 days early.
I just don't. I felt like I was getting hustled. I didn't want to do
Yeah,
that.
that's I kind of did it on what is it?
Like it's a matter of principle.
Yeah, principle.
Yeah,
That's
same.
the word I was thinking.
Same.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
we'll
fine if
see.
you want to buy it, but at the same time, I just didn't want to.
No, I'm the same. I'm right there with you, Valdas.
As long as
But
nobody
supposedly
puts something
it's
dumb
great.
like broccoli on pizza. Broccoli on pizza sounds good.
I have been playing a lot of Zelda as well, but that's self-explanatory. I started playing even in London. Also played a really good visual novel. It's actually one of my... whenever the off-season hits, I find one visual novel and then I play it. It's been great. A lot of cool stories, you know, great artwork. Pizza on pizza, that is too much, man. There's limits to cooking, okay? Gotta calm down.
I feel like I've seen that somewhere, like a meme on YouTube
I mean, I
or
guess
something.
so. If you a calzone is pizza on pizza because you fold it.
Yeah, but that's just a
It's not
folded
really the
pizza.
same.
Yeah, it doesn't really
I
count.
do agree. Who let him cook? I mean, I do. I let myself cook. I guess it's just how it works when you make stuff. Maybe.
What?
Like, because there is we're always asking who let
What?
him cook and not why let him cook.
Yeah.
Have we ever thought
Nobody
about that?
asks how let him cook. Yeah.
I was gonna do that, but I thought
let
it didn't
'em
make
cook
sense.
Chili.
But I'm glad you didn't let that let that stop you.
Yes. Let him simmer. I want some chili now.
I mean, stews are great in general. it can't go wrong. It just
They
does
all
something
taste great.
very nourishing.
Korea has a lot of great stews.
They do. Yeah.
Kimchi jjigae, Gen.G.
Favorite dish you guys cook?
I don't
That's hard.
do that.
I made some great hummus, but I can't
We
tell
don't
you
do
guys
that
about
in my
it.
house. No, but taco rice, of course. Anyway, with no explanation, guys, we do have to go to a break. We will be back for the second series, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back when that second series is ready to go. Hello and welcome back to LCK Challenger League. It is live at the WDG Esports studio as we even have some foreign fans joining us here in the stadium. Oh my Faker. I'm Valdez, with me is Cronny-chan, and we are getting into the second series of the day. It is, of course, man, okay, bro, oh man, OK Savings Bank, Breon, up against T1.
It's actually pronounced Cronny-chan. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sorry.
a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward there, Valdez, but I had to do it to you. It is OK Bro versus T1. Now, this matchup in the last split of Challengers has been not great because Breon was able to win 3 series in the whole split. Life was not amazing for them, but it's summer. You know, maybe they're turning over a new leaf and they'll be just as amazing as the Breon main team was last year in spring when they made playoffs. I'm really grabbing at straws here. Grasping at straws
are being grabbed. 2-0 for Nomshim earlier on. That was actually a very fun series, especially that second game was a lot more interesting, and we had some really fun GigaChat moments from Mihail. And we are ready to jump into the second series today. It is OK Man Breon versus T1.
I did not think it could get better. With them just being bro, and you know the bro GigaChat memes and but now it's OK Man Bro, which I don't, or even OK Bro, you know, even that does does enough as T1 Chronicler in the chat.
Hello, T1 Chronicler. Yeah, he joined my stream the other day, and I'm like, that's not Chronicler, right? He's like, no, can confirm this is not Chronicler. It's T1 Chronicler.
Very committed copy pasta generator.
Nice. Because you're very
memes.
biased, right?
Yes, that's
extremely biased. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Any Kindred yet? No.
No, although Triforce Kindred is kind of insane.
I didn't even realize there was a little exclamation mark there in the O.
I had no idea. OK Man.
OK Man.
OK Man Breon.
Man,
we're gonna have a lot of fun.
This is the best sponsor of all time.
I don't think anything.
This is the best.
I don't think anything comes close to this.
There was KT Fingerboom. That wasn't really a sponsor, but that was a name that did exist in the LCK. That's why I'm allowed to say it on this broadcast. Otherwise, I would not be allowed to, generally. Well, same roster here. We do have Frim.
Yeah, Frim and
the top lane.
Enosh.
Yes.
I'm going to land on
Enosh or Enosh.
Enosh, I think, is nice.
We should see how it's written in Enosh.
Let's do Enosh, yeah. How it's written in Hangul.
Or Enoshi?
Maybe we'll see. Enoshi is nice. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
KT1? Yeah, look it up.
That was a team.
It was a real team, yes.
Aatrox or a Riot? Oh, I got bad news for you, friend.
Well, you're in the right place here watching a Riot game that you will have to Riot. Yeah.
Nice. I wonder, are they watching the Korean commentators?
Look at the guy on the left. No, he's watching the Twitch chat right now.
Is he watching?
He's in Twitch chat
Global
right now.
Challengers chat.
He can't hear us because, of course, he doesn't know.
Chat, say hi, everyone. Maybe he's checking chat. Say hello.
Hello, guy in the audience. All right, tell us about this team, Cron.
Okay, well, T1 obviously had their moments, but at large, they were kind of up and down. Smash, though, exciting player, really good highlights, clean Caitlyn gameplay, but they did kind of rely on the science strategy that we also saw the main team pull out at MSI, and then after that was counted, they were okay, but not great. Ended up going down and not making a deep playoffs run, even though they were very, very good in the regular split.
What happened to T1 Soup?
T1 Soup is still on the bench. He's too good, and if he would play, the rest of the league would immediately have to be dissolved. And I also think that every talent scout would immediately try to sign him. As Poby debuting here today. Bay, unfortunately, is gone. No more memes about our man in the mid lane. No more, you know, international experienced mid laner Bay. No more set mid. It is Poby coming through here.
Yes, not to be confused with Pobelter, a very committed and widely known streamer. We are getting into this. Let's take a look at the match record. We did have a 2-1. Actually, okay. Oh, back then it was just Brion.
Not okay, man, bro.
Yeah, not okay, man, bro, pal. They did take the one game, but then in round 2, things got a little bit more dire for them. And so we'll have to wait and see if they have the ability to take down these guys. A lot of our new young talent that comes directly into challengers, like right when they're 17, they're always really good. So I'm excited for Poby because I feel like, you know, especially in T1's organization, they're very good at developing talent. If they have this very young, like 2006?
Yeah, I think the age is 16, actually. Because I know LCK is 17, because Pays is 17.
Calyx is...
So I'm gonna go out on a limb, because I think...
16.
Yeah, I think 16 is the youngest. And in Challenger, or sorry, in Academy, I think it's 14.
Yeah.
So Academy is 14, and then from 14...
No, he's 17.
Who,
Poby. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's 2006.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so is Smash.
Yeah,
So
they're both 16.
the 06 duo.
16, man.
17.
17. Smash is also 17. I'm not
Depends
sure.
on if his
Depends
birthday
on
is
when it
after
is.
June 6th,
No.
7:27 p.m.
We're gonna find out. Jay's banned.
It is. He's born
Lucianami
in
open.
July 20th.
So he is still 16. Obviously, Smash is playing behind Guma, so I don't, I don't think.
Baker Obi.
Nice.
Nice. Good one, Yundo.
Oh, there we go.
We're definitely going to be calling him that. I can't believe Cassante
yeah.
was left open.
B1. Well, we had to ban Seju. No, we didn't.
We didn't have to ban Sejuani at all. There was another, yeah Nico.
Yep.
So this is the trade. So basically it's like, okay, we're going to take Cassante, but we're going to give you Nico. So
I, for one, think that Nico turning into a minion is fun the first time it happens, only for them for it to immediately become frustrating afterwards. So we'll see how good.
What about if it
okay, man, bro.
becomes a
meta mainstay?
No. What is that plant name?
The Scryer's
one?
Orb.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. Again, the first
Scryer's
time.
Orb, yes.
So T1 actually going for Felios Lulu is very interesting. Lucianami has been extremely highly prioritized for obvious reasons. Combo is insane. We saw in the last game that it doesn't win guaranteed. Felios Lulu still second high in the prio list.
The time-honored tradition of T1 mids that start with P, such as Baker,
Hey,
PZ Hoon. There aren't a lot. It turns out there aren't a lot of T1 mids because
Closer.
there is this guy, Pyrian. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Pyrian.
There's Closer.
Closer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My
That's
favorite.
pretty much done though, no? I think that's that's it. Weird, no where's Faker questions yet. Slowly,
That is
it
weird.
only has taken us 6 months of an official Challenger broadcast.
Somebody asked about, okay, is Faker's going to play in the next match, right? Because T1 are on, and then someone in YouTube chat was like, yeah, they're coming on next. Like,
Yeah.
Faker's playing next.
Yeah,
And
sure.
he was like,
sure.
okay, bro, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, man, bro, thanks.
Yeah.
God, okay, man, Brion is the.
Ooh, man,
it's
dude.
just. Oh, Kha'Zix Lulu. That is. ooh.
Kha'Zix.
That's disgusting. That's a good combo. Rounded out with a Gragas.
Shaco.
Tank Gragas top or an Ornn, and you're vibing. Although I think Brion with the Cassante, you know, can still flex that mid. Can get that towards the mid lane. And then, no, okay, never mind. We are just Syndering into Nico.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, man.
Okay, bro.
Man, bro. Okay, savings bank Brion. Man.
Is it okay savings? Okay, man.
Savings Bank?
Bank Brion.
No, it's probably okay. Savings Bank Man. Brion.
They are going to be
right.
They are going to be the most, even like D+ Kia. We often just refer to as D+.
Yeah.
This is actually a genius marketing.
It
move.
is so
It is
smart.
so
it is
good.
the best we've ever
Because
had.
OK Man Brion, or OK Man Bro, or even OK Bro, just OK Bro. Oh yes, hit me with Malphite. It's the best Malphite angle. I think Lucian is one of the AD carries that has like an okay time playing into him, and there is also plenty of AP damage and a tank. So
yeah,
not amazing, but it does
Sante
set
should
up.
be fine in the lane.
Yeah, it does set up really nicely though for Poby. So big shoes here to fill for the mid laner.
Once again, needing answers on the etymology of man in OK Savings Bank Brion. Yeah, I'm still figuring it out too. I don't know, man. Bro.
Bro has broken the casters.
Yeah, I do feel like Bro kind of... They're like kind of okay in this one. The Syndra is like... Maybe it's comfort for Ivory.
Lethal temperament. If there's any non-grass Malphite, it's... There's Meteor, obviously, but it's PTA. That's the only one you're allowed to take. And you're not taking PTA in this matchup. This is double grasp. We are not having fun here.
Syndra was Ivory's most played.
Going to see.
Games
there you go.
From spring.
Comfort for Ivory. And we got Poby in his debut playing one of the most broken mid lane picks that we have at the moment. Nice.
Yeah. This is great. I think he's going to have a wonderful time. You got Smash on a carry AD carry. There's not a lot of non-carry AD carries, it turns out.
Hey, Jin exists.
Yeah, he does. There is the one.
There's also
Kaisa that sits there and loses.
Hey, I know we're not going to see it, but I want to just highlight it.
Forest on the Kazakhs.
Karthus and Seraphine, really good. Just going to put it out there in bot lane. Going to mention it if it does get picked up.
Okay, bro.
Oh god, this is gonna ruin the caster reaction meta.
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Jin tricked y'all, man. Like, he playing ADC, you don't damage nobody, man. He just running around reloading.
That's a good copy pasta. The crossover between NBA memes and League is one of my favorites.
Storm Razor actually does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Current Jin actually isn't bad. He's just way worse than all the other broken AD carries. He also got nerfed pretty hard on point 11. But on this patch, you know, could be good. Not that we're going to see him.
Don't tell Atlas about the Jin.
And no one's going to pick it. There's like 5 other AD carries that are better.
True. We didn't even see Zaya Rakan yet.
No.
Today.
All right.
Weird.
Okay, man.
Okay, man.
Bro.
Versus T1.
Just T1.
Just T1. That's the name. Let's jump into game 1.
We have fan chants?
Was it a fan chant? It kind of just sounded like random yelling. Still counts.
That counts. Good enough.
Okay.
Oh no, I know. Showmaker's been spamming Qmax, Exhaust, Jin mid with rushing Ghostblade. Although I don't know if he still rushes Ghostblade after the nerfs. We'll see.
Probably still does just because of.
I mean, Ghostblade's good on
Jin. Speed,
yeah. No, like and even with the, I think it was the ability.
You can probably get it so
getting
fast.
nerfed. It's that, and like between Swifties, which are good on Jin, right? As yeah, no, we're not gonna fall for this.
Who could have seen this coming?
Only everyone. Only everyone.
I certainly didn't.
But fortunately for Nico, we talk a lot about the gimmick, and I do think the gimmick is fun. You know, the passive, hide, yada yada yada. But she is a really strong laner, and her damage is completely fine. Her setup for the rest of the team is going to be great, and her ultimate is completely insane. Yeah, I know. No, it's like
boba.
It's boba, like the drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
+1 CS for Syndra.
Okay, how does Jin collapse into Gragas? Everything collapses in lane to Gragas. Have you seen the champion? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Where do you even see that? What?
It's Denunciate. Top of the screen.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Who's
I
better
missed that.
pick? I think I like T1's a little bit more, but Brianna's a great comp. Personally, I think that their comp is very well rounded, quite strong, has a lot of aggressive power. Right, you have really good pick potential with bubble and stun from Syndra and whatnot. Their engage is kind of lackluster. Your counter engage though, amazing. So I think that they're going to be relying on T1 trying to make a play into them, and then them kiting back, you know, and then going from there, because their pick is really good. But if you lose control of the map, it's really going to be about absorbing the initial engage and then counter-engaging with Nami, as Smash is going to trade summoners there.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage here early on. Enosh doing a good job. Enoshi is doing a good job of trading here against Smash so far. And they've got the lane in a pretty good spot too. You can see that actually this bottom lane from Bro is doing a good job.
So you mean okay, bro?
Yes, okay, man. Bro.
That's never gonna get old.
It's not. Only after like week 1.5, I think, of LCK.
I think it's gonna take us 2 weeks.
Maybe.
We do like to overdo our memes.
We do.
That is
But, I mean, that's part
an
of the
LCK
fun.
staple.
Yep. Now, Forest put that ward down. They definitely know where he is.
Hey, there's the first one. Someone asking about Faker. Where is Faker?
Where is Faker?
Is retired to Chovy's camel farm in New Zealand. Where's the alpaca farm? I always forget. I think it's. I
Heard
think
something
it's
about
alpaca farm.
Mongolia yesterday.
I don't know about that one.
I think that was BDD they were talking about. I'm
Is
not
it
sure.
Velda's Chronicler casting? They sound different. So Velda's is now an FPS man, so he's changed irreparably.
My voice has fallen
and
2
I
decibels.
am Crony-chan, so I don't know if I'm still the same person.
I mean, you are.
Trophy, Camel, New
Just
Zealand. Yeah, okay.
Crony-chan. He's changed.
Oh, Raptor with Red buff. Does have his clone.
Okay.
Not a whole lot.
He forced the leap out of Forest.
Yeah, he used this.
This is interesting bot lane.
Surely.
Big lane. No jungler here, though.
Smash got the nicely done there.
Yeah.
Second activation.
Dude, look at this Raptor skirmish.
Are we skirmishing?
Okay, bro.
The Raptor? Got
Coming
it.
in here and
Okay, bro.
got some of those Raptors.
Okay.
Don't know exactly how many. But Forest is still... Oh, the bubble! It looks like it's okay, but Smash is taking a lot of damage. He will get that Lulu shield in as Palu is out for blood.
Smash not scared at all. Not using his flash. A situation like that has faith in the Lulu shield, and between the heal from Bout and Smash's shield will be completely fine. Even going to be able to catch himself the wave here. Did have to give up a considerable amount though. Even though the all-in isn't successful.
Do you think we
they're
need
still
bottom lanes?
Sizably ahead.
Do you think we need bottom lanes that can counter stuff like Aphelios and Lulu so that we actually get action in the bottom lane 2v2?
That's not a thing.
Well, that's why I'm asking, like, do you think maybe we need it? Okay, nice little trade here, but Dahl just going to trade his ult. Not gonna... He knows about Cassante. We all know about Cassante now.
Yes, it's just an ult-for-ult trade. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Membro.
Okay.
Who's a
So-
player we should look out for in this game? Probably Smash.
What
Smash is
about
great.
Poby?
Well, Poby, I don't know yet if he's good. We don't know. Oh, that's Forest.
Okay. Lulu, once again, coming on in, doing the Lulu things. Sorry, Kzen, we love to meme here. This is Challengers. Faker
It
plays
is.
in the regular LCK, which is Tier 1. This
Which
is Tier
starts
2.
tomorrow.
Which starts tomorrow. I don't think T1 are playing tomorrow. Are
I
they?
don't think so.
It's either tomorrow or Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday.
No,
by
it's
Tuesday, I
Thursday.
mean Thursday,
Yeah.
of course.
That's fine. Time is fake.
Time is fake. Yep.
Time is a construct, Valdez.
Yeah. Wasn't there like a Warcraft 3, like a Chinese Warcraft 3 player whose name Time? I think there was.
Sure.
Smash took a lot of damage there once again. Saved his barrier this time. Although, okay. Okay, man, bro.
Yeah, as it turns out, Serrated Dirk still a very good laning item. As Frame is kind of getting boomed here by Dahl.
All right.
Man,
You
if
know
he
what
had-
it is? It's the Bomby Cinder.
If he had PTA, you shouldn't go PTA. I'm making chat. Don't. Don't do
plays
that.
Friday versus them. Okay, so I was just like
Yeah,
totally off.
then they're playing Friday and Sunday because they're playing Sunday against Gen.G.
Yes.
You think
Are you sure
T1 will?
I thought it was Saturday.
I think it's.
Why am I like totally off?
I think it's Sunday.
Maybe it is Sunday. Okay.
You'll think T1 break up if they don't do well in Worlds. Seems reasonable, you know, if the roster still doesn't find success after 2 years.
They might keep a core together of some sort.
I don't think the team will fall apart, but I think they'll have roster changes.
Yeah.
As Bout is holding the wave here, but Paulo is not about that life.
Yeah, look at him. He's so angry. Look at the tsunami in the bush.
But
and there's a ward, so they know.
They are aware.
Although, yeah.
Right?
They could have thought that they pushed up and then backed. But
yeah, this is getting a little costly. They definitely think they backed. They're not ready. But Smash has Suns. Might be able to force him though. Bubble.
Uh-oh,
so
Smash.
safe.
Yeah, he's got a flash here, I think. A lot of damage coming in, and Smash, you know, he's just like not going to use that flash button. He has accepted that that is not a thing. Raptor.
Oh, Nico's quick on the
trying to
roam.
hold. Yeah, here comes Poby coming on down. Paulo not going to be able to match the Nico as she runs forward and zones everybody. That smite a little bit questionable, but we get there in the end. It is Infernal Drake to T1.
I do have to say though, I know Smash really needs his flash in his lane, because if he ever gets bubbled and he doesn't have flash, right, or Google gets on top of him, he's just immediately dead. But these traits are still really hitting the mark. The only downside for Paulo and Anosh is that they might run into some trouble because they haven't backed yet. So they're not as strong as they could be. They didn't actually get a kill either, and they still lost the Drake. So it is a lot of time investment and delayed back into not getting a whole lot done, at least for now. As in we go.
Oof, owie, ouchie.
I feel like we're very different levels, Valdez. I will go.
I think you were doing some analysis there. I was a little bit confused by it.
I'm sorry. I use the challengers as an opportunity to get ready.
Gets it.
For the LCK. No, I get the meme.
Oof, owie, my bones. Yeah. A classic. Well, I'm still waiting for Nico to turn into a Scryer's Bloom. That's kind of like, I came into this game, I'm like, ooh, Nico, now we get to see her turn into a Scryer's Bloom. That's kind of what I'm waiting for here.
Might happen. Not anytime soon, though, as Raptor spots out Forest on the control ward. It's like, you know what? There's no ultimate on Smash. What could go wrong? As it turns out, Poby again, I gotta commend him. Good roams thus far. Because just the threat of that Nico roaming over means that Brian or OK Bro is not going to take the risk and back off.
Yeah.
And
He was also spotted on the ward as here comes Nico once again, and he lands the root. That should be a dead Ivory as in goes Forest, picks up first blood. Ivory also down a flash, and that is going to expand into a lot more. It's not just the kill, you get the flash, you get the Rift Herald damage in here, you get plates for Poby. A lot of things come crashing down with that one play.
Yeah, I also really want to highlight the fact that Forrest immediately throws down the Herald for Poby, because just picked that up, has plenty of opportunity to give that to someone else, right? But actually investing it in the mid laner that's playing his first game here, Poby hits the root. All he needs to do, even with not getting full pop blossom damage, as Forrest uses ultimate via close. Very nicely done. And yeah, Ivory, I think, not seeing Forrest until it was too late. Otherwise, you will flash the root and be completely fine. So instead, worst of both worlds, still flashes, still dies. Dahl, meanwhile, has finished the best damage item in the game and is going to be an absolute menace.
Yeah.
And right now, T1. Things are looking peachy, you know, you got a fed Nico. Forrest is having a decent game, getting to snowball early, already has that Umbral Glaive, to be able to deny a lot of vision. And if you pick up an early secondary dragon, you'll be feeling great here.
Yeah, probably going to be Cloud Soul this time around because we haven't had one yet. As play down here, they're trying to bait him in with Forrest, but Smash reading the play very well, is able to back up, and now you do have this Aphelios shelling damage into Raptor. He's taking a lot, but ends up with the Infernum ult at this point. I mean, it didn't look like they were actually going to commit to it anyway, as I don't think the damage was there. So he's able to survive with quite a lot, as here comes Dahl. Again, there is no flash on Ivory.
I really want to commend the map movement here, as Ivory does seem to suss out the play.
I think he's still dead.
I think it's fine.
Nope. Okay.
Actually, really good read. Man,
it is still more free plates and XP deny and gold deny. It is a lot here.
Play still successful, but I do think that Ivory making a really good read, particularly because he doesn't have TP. So if he dies there,
it's over.
It's actually over.
It's over.
Okay, bro.
Okay, man. It's brover. This is not okay, man.
We're gonna rate everything.
It's Jover.
It's the Giga Chat meme is officially we're gonna let it go. Now is it okay man over, or is it okay man brokay?
Oh God, there's way too many things you can do. There's
so much.
Well. The game is definitely not Brover yet. I mean, it is a very nice position for T1.
It's surmountable, though.
Yes.
You can climb this mountain easy.
True. Yeah. Well, let's see. As they're trying to engage here onto a Nico, they will force out that ult at least.
OTP.
Yeah, Dahl is pretty tanky, but yeah, no, he's going to be okay. As a bit of a stun comes in onto Forest, he is not very tanky as the Dahl ult gets in that backline, but there's no follow-up on that smash. He's getting pretty low. Down he will go. That's 2 kills now for Bro. As they're getting in there, Dahl will also bite the dust. As a very nice fight goes the way of OK Savings Bank Bro.
And T1 really biting off way more than they can chew us. I think, yeah, Brad's going to get the kill. That's very funny. He will die for it. He is dead. Oh,
will he?
Wait,
I mean,
he's on the way.
He dodged the stun.
Okay, Bout.
Yes.
He can flash.
Flash. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's about time.
Who are you? Am I casting with Atlas? What is happening? So,
spent too
one
much
highlight.
time around Achilles.
Very important here is that they use the Nico ultimate, which is one of their best tools, and the setup of the fighter was really poor, right? They are getting flanked from either side, and even though a lot of the skills don't even hit initially, and Dahl hits a nice ult on the enemy backline, still with the amount of pressure that they have, T1 gets completely collapsed upon, and if they don't get a great combo with the Nico ultimate, and the Malphite, they're not really getting anything done. So as a result, they win the ensuing fight, but T1 still... Yeah. Is that not a word?
Ensuing.
Ensuing?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I'm close enough.
Shooing.
Ensuing
I like it,
yeah. Don't say it's not bro for chat, don't worry. Okay, Membro can still come back.
Yes.
Because as we saw, their team fight actually is really strong. Particularly if they can get a flank like that,
they
get
also
a
have
backline immediately. They also have Cassante, so even if it is a front-to-back team fight, you know, you can just turn it around and turn it into kill whoever Cassante hits. But the biggest thing to me that was probably being a little bit too trigger-happy on the ultimate, felt very threatened, and as a result, the biggest power in team fights, besides Malphite, not available there for T1. But they did get a dragon. And because of the kill being picked up by Bout afterwards, it's not even like it was a gold negative play, so T1's still in a pretty decent spot here.
Who's going to win, guys? The fans. The fans are going to win.
Yes.
By the way, we accurately called that it was Cloud Soul, me and that guy from Twitch chat, so
nice.
Congratulations to us.
Well done.
And yeah, I think... Okay, here comes Forest, trying to be a little bit aggro here in the mid lane.
Sneaky.
He's going to do quite a lot of damage. Enosh is like, no, no, thank you.
Wow.
Kha'Zix is a champion, and he has Yomu's Ghostblade and Umbral Glaive, so he will absolutely blow up anyone.
He will bro them up. I actually was a little bit surprised seeing Forest going. I'm like, is that not overly ambitious? But yeah, between First Strike, a Ghostblade, especially on 1310 and Umbral, not a lot of counterplay.
We should replace Yumi with HackerBot from Gen.G.
From Deep Rock Galactic. I love that.
Haxi, man, we gotta get him in the game. Well, that TP was interesting because it didn't do anything.
unfortunately. No.
They just got the eye. Second Rift Herald also went over to T1. Remember the first one was used in the mid lane to get them very far ahead. Look at the farm of Forest. He is like a laner.
Yeah, T1,
141
so
CS.
the only reason why T1 is still ahead in gold is specifically because of CS, right? Like, both Forest and Poby have pretty substantial leads. As Dahl has ultimate. I don't think it's really going to lead to a whole lot.
He should press the button.
There you go, press the
there,
button.
he did it. Nice.
Good play.
Button press.
Nicely done. Malphite skill expression coming in hot. So they got first turtle bot. Top lane gang doesn't work out. And okay, bro. Don't have to get a team fight here. If you give over soul point to T1, gonna be in some deep trouble.
Yeah, I mean, it is Cloud Soul. It's not like the mountain from the last game.
Between Nico and Kha'Zix, I'm still...
Even Malphite.
Yeah, I'm...
God, this is...
It's a pretty disgusting cloud comp. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm glad Twitch chat is exactly the same.
Nothing has changed.
He's Brock solid.
Brock solid.
Brock and Stone, brother.
Yeah, Brock and Stone.
This is we're gonna run this. Oh, Forest. We're gonna run this joke into the ground.
Absolutely
really
today.
Very quickly. No, not today. No, the actual LCK.
Okay, Forest.
Ooh, Forest. This is completely fine.
Yeah, he is a very slippery bug. Just hops away. That is what the Kha'Zix does.
Rock and roll.
Yes. Did I hear Brock and Stone? Yes. Yes, you did. And he's like, yeah, I guess I'll just go counter jungle you then. Bro is going to take down this Cloud Drake.
Which is big. The nice soul point, but the gold trade definitely favorable for T1. And once Smash hits a second item, I am worried as to what will happen to Brion, because that does mean that their backline is completely online, and then it's gonna be up to the rest of Bro to actually get on top of them, right? Because looking at these two compositions, as mentioned, I think that if Brion have control, then they're in a great spot. But like, look at the mini map. Does it feel like they're in control of the map? No.
No.
No, they're not.
No.
T1 doing a perhaps even overzealous amount of warding in the top half of the map means that they will be pretty good in that regard. Forest is running. Zooming, if you mind.
Yeah, he's got the zoomies. There is also Cloud Rift, so that is making it even more oppressive.
Surely someone just walks in, right? And he's like, nope, no one
Forest,
is walking in alone.
Oh, okay. No, that's Cassante. That's the one guy where you're like, okay, never mind.
No, never mind. Even Wukong, like, you probably will be able to, you win the 1v1, but like by the time that you kill him, if he hasn't just run away, somebody else will come. Yeah, particularly with the fact that you're a full item up on him because of your 60 CS lead. But, you know, Raptor doesn't care. That's not his job. His job is to ult, smash, or poke.
Yes.
And that's about it. Maybe about, you know, actually killing Lulu, I quite like. I think it's good. You know, taking down the Enchanter.
Not again, Forest.
I've seen this play before. This has happened.
Not again. Okay, well, Raptor is going to go for the spin. Doesn't really hit anything, unfortunately for him.
Also is not impressed.
Yeah. Kind of just smacked his two hands together in front of him. Whooshed him away. So that's that. A very weird time to be trying to force fight anyway. I mean, there's nothing really on the map unless you get like a massive pick and then go straight to Baron.
Hey,
but
they're trying to force summoners, you know, to get you in a better position for the upcoming fight.
In the enemy jungle.
Yeah.
Alone.
I'm not saying I love it. Okay, but that must have been the thought process. If there was one, that was it. Was there one?
Thought process was, I see enemy champion. I'm going to press my buttons now.
I can't believe you're doing OK member like that.
Yeah, you know. I just had to.
Poby does have his Banshees available, so feeling very safe. Also has an angry bug with the
Can you move when you're a Scryer's Bloom?
Point freak? No, I don't know.
I'm just curious.
Maybe.
I think you can. No, I watched that clip of. I think it was Yagao.
You got
He was moving around as the Scribes bloom. You can, yeah. 2K jungle gap. Forest is miles away, and his job is just speed around the jungle.
It is Forest though. So if you haven't watched a T1 CL game, Forest is one of the best junglers and challengers until he's not. And then he really.
Yeah, something happens and.
Yeah, it is though, right? Like I legitimately have seen this man like 1v9 games and then just walk into 3 people on vision and die, and then they lose the game. You never really know. Spoby does get spotted here.
Uh-oh.
That's Jasante. And everyone is fine.
Everyone's chilling. I'm just waiting for someone to press their buttons here. Forest will take a big double combo.
Yeah, Mende, Stormrazor, and an RFC. That's a mean amount of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
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 Yep. Okay, man, bro.
Okay, man, bro, pal.
Okay, man, bro. I love this name, man. It's so, we're never gonna get sick of this.
Yeah, never.
There
It'll
is
never happen.
zero way. Remember, let him cook. Remember how long that one stayed funny.
Yeah, about 3 days.
And then we kept using it.
And then it kept on going on.
This always happens.
I mean, we used it earlier today on this broadcast, on this very same broadcast.
Yeah, but now it's gone, like, enough time has passed that it's ironically fun again. It's also, like, the 5th version of the meme.
Okay.
We're getting meta about it, which is how, you know, memes have really... That's when they really hit their stride. You got the name of that... I am not the guy to ask. But I do know that they exist, and they're great.
Yes.
So just Google it, and I'm sure you can find some as... That is Edge of Night.
Yeah, he is... Yeah. Yeah, he's getting in there. And let's see what angle he's going to take as we have to do the
that's
Omega
a pull
Super
bait flank.
Duper.
That's a pull bait flank, Valdez.
He's still flanking.
He's flanking so hard.
All right. He has, okay, he's spotted, but Ivory didn't even notice. He's like, wait, what? What is this thing on top of me? Forrest already did his job. He even got the ult out of Raptor. A massive ult comes in from Poby. Oh, man. Now, Frim, he's playing an OP champion. Doesn't matter. Double kill here for the Aphelios. And that's highlight 2, Chronicler.
3k damage, Frim. A man with a dream, but...
It's Grover.
It is okay, Brover. T1 Forest getting all the damage. Look, he died immediately afterwards. He just fully killed Ivory. Credits to Ivory for the flash on the Malphite ult. That was nice, but unfortunately for him, he was actually already dead. Yes, he flashed. Yes, he was still looking at his screen, but I want you to, again, watch what happens here.
He's like trying to set up the play.
Yeah. And
He's like, wait, what?
Well, he has to. Like, his scatter is what sets up the play.
Yeah,
right?
it's just funny that he doesn't even react right away.
And then meanwhile,
like,
Poby is...
Where did my health bar go?
Yeah. Particularly, like, between Flash, Protobell, new Nico ult in particular, right? We have the little knock-up first. And then Lulu ult, like, that's too much, man.
It's not fair. Well... Forrest did his job. I mean, all he had to do was catch one of the squishies. He got Raptor's ult. Raptor was like following him through the jungle for some reason, and that left the entire front door open. Even without the Malphite ult, it just didn't matter. Like the team fight was just broken wide open.
I mean, exactly. If you can trade 1 for 1. Forrest never changed. If you can trade 1 for 1 in a situation like that and get a favorable position in the fight, which obviously they definitely did, you're taking that every single time. Dahl and Frin are allegedly fighting each other.
Yes.
But not really.
Poby is passive hitting the turrets. Raptor's like, maybe I can do something in this. No, you're not going to do anything in this game. Sorry, buddy. Okay,
I wonder, I'm sure will get us the first strike. Because that play from Forrest there, that must be like a kill worth of gold. Maybe slightly less, but it'll be like 200 gold, maybe?
First strike?
Yeah, in that play. Because he did, what, like I want to say like maybe it's like 1.5.
It's probably like 120
150
gold is what I would guess. It's still ridiculous. Like, it's
Yeah,
not okay.
because it would be like maybe 1,800 damage that he
This
did.
Discord was founded by Chronicler.
That is true.
I'll have a Discord one day.
I mean, the Valdez fan Discord is
True.
is there. You are a role as well.
Yeah.
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 It's just Valdez fan. Which
Valdez fan.
I guess actually is there a role? I'm not sure. I think maybe we landed on
It was
everyone being a
founded by
Valdez
real
fan.
streamer. Makes sense. Well,
We'll see. Are we going to see any challenger players promote any champions? I think this is not the year. Outside of the people that have already been promoted, Bulldog and Pace, which obviously good promotions. I think next year we'll see a big influx again. You never know, but maybe next year is finally the year that we see the D+ top side. Lure, I think, has looked incredible. I think Duro, could be getting close to LCK ready. We feisty.
his Nami ult was pretty good today.
Yeah, feisty. Is getting up there. Still a little. I'm still having the. Oh, look at that. Thank you, observers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's just 2 kills worth of
Yeah.
first strike gold.
Also worth of damage.
Thank you, Yundo. Well, it's not.
Yundo.
Sponge, of course.
Sponge.
Sponge.
Yeah.
Between Sponge and Frog, DRX really cemented himself as one of the top tier. No, Forest. Forest.
What are you?
This is exactly what I was talking about. This is what I mean. This is the most Forest thing I've seen in my entire life.
Yeah,
What is he doing?
That was a Forest highlight for sure. I don't know. He was just really trying to get the Omega angle,
Forest.
and it did not work. Even after it was obvious it was not going to work.
Okay.
He tried.
About Flash Shield as well. Thank you for the shout out on that.
Well, now the Baron is going to start. I don't know if they can do this.
No, they can't. There are still too many cooldowns available.
They have Cassante, though.
Yeah, but there is Nico with Flash.
Cassante
Level 16.
exists.
I'm not buying it.
The Malphite. Wait, the other Malphite lost his Banshees there. Dalton's going to go to stopwatch.
I need to go now.
Oh, he's going in. Massive wombo combo. They get into that backline. Raptor is still hitting the Baron as he might be able to slide it. He will, but that's after everybody else dies. At least Palu got away with the ult, or rather the buff, because they will need that in trade for their entire team. Crony-chan.
And Poby, man. Actually, the read here is so good. They see Raptor coming over, right? So they know that the re-engage is coming through. They don't want to get hit by that. Watch what Dell does. Flash ult, perfectly in sync with the combo. And even with Poby getting scattered away, they still hit enough damage. Immediately, Enosh is dead. And yeah, you get the Nash on Nami. But that is not a worthwhile trade. And the rest of T1, at this point, experts in bailing out Forest.
They're used to it.
Yet again. And I gotta say, man, Poby, he had that one ultimate that wasn't great early on, but outside of that, 300 CS, perfect 10 CS per minute, gets the Nico, really makes it happen. And it feels reminiscent of the game we saw just before, with Dahl and Poby kind of running the show.
Yeah, they absolutely are. That duo coming in big, and Smash then followed up by pressing his buttons on top of everybody that was seed for the entire fight.
Smash is great, but it's like G who lost game, right? Like playing well, but it's not about them.
Him, yeah. Frozen Heart as well, third item. So people are going to be trying to attack, but they won't be doing it very fast.
Yeah, and as far as champions go that deal, mages go that deal well with Malphite, Syndra isn't one of them.
No. Pushed away the Nico a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the Syndra is the problem. It's just that no one deals with Malphite. Dal actually is an immortal being, as Forrest has learned from his mistakes. which isn't always a given. Frim. Oh, spot stall. Uh-oh. They
He's
do want
very
to.
fast, yeah.
This is Xante, so he should be fine.
Well, he's taking a lot of damage as even the ult is going to come through, and now, considering the
fine.
Nico engage, and
It's
yeah,
Xante.
he's totally fine. I don't even know why they were even looking at him.
Stop
Should've
calling
just
for
let
an
him go.
elder flip, chat. Not always gonna happen.
Elder freaking flip. they're getting
They're
hype,
getting
man.
rowdy.
They're getting rowdy, yeah.
It's still 4 minutes
4
away.
minutes.
I think T1 might let it go to Elder, and then they just hard engage and kill Brion.
Calyx with Cloud Soul.
Okay,
is
man, bro,
scary.
you can do it. You can come back.
Who's like Calyx,
Calyx
the
is
mid laner
the
from
Nongshin?
Nongshin?
Confused.
Brandon Gaming.
Brandon Gaming?
Yeah, that's who said Calyx with Cloud Soul is scary.
Oh, I thought you were talking about yourself.
Maybe
I was
he's
very
talking about
confused.
Kha'Zix.
Oh, could be. Kha'Zix with Cloud Soul is definitely scary.
Yeah.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
That makes sense, yeah. Okay, well.
Chronicler Hairband. Guys, stop
flip.
making the Hairband. Okay.
Wait, no, I was when I was reading the chat, I missed it.
Stop
Can I
making
get a
the
replay?
Hairband happen. That's Fat Kha'Zix, everyone.
This is
now
a
also
lot of
has
fun.
Surreal does.
All right, now they're looking for Enos, who is immediately, promptly going to flash away. Very smart, as he did not want a piece, in fact, of whatever Kha'Zix had to offer.
Fellow OK Membro fans, it's Brover.
It's Grover.
Poby. A minion with a dream.
Oh, that minion took so much damage. Oh,
It's fine.
You should last hit it. Wait,
Yeah, he
wasn't a minion.
He didn't commit to the bit. You know when we start doing a bit and it's like it's not that funny, but you kind of
but you have to commit.
you have to kind of commit to it, but then you don't, and it just looks kind of eh. That's Poby right there. Except he looks cool because he's 330 CS, level 18 Nico. Oh no! Don't show this again.
This is
What do you
exactly what I
even do?
wanted. I mean, this is
Oh yeah, you don't do anything.
this is what I live for. This is like what happens in solo queue, except the Kha'Zix has like 25 kills.
It's very reminiscent of that. Yeah. Unfortunately for
Hollow died.
Brion, it does not look like their struggles are fixed this early on in the offseason. They'll just on his merry way, teleport sword stop. But also, I
Their
want to
bot lane
highlight.
looks pretty good.
Sorry, yeah, well, yeah, T1.
Anash and Palu.
Yeah, and I actually think it's more about at this point in the game, like you're not really going to be able to do
Oh
anything.
no.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
he is so dead. Oh wait, no, he's alive. He's alive. No, he's dead. Oh no. Okay, well now this entire front line is just gone. As yeah,
no.
nice knockback from Frim, but even Cassante can't handle this.
Oh, look at the damage that Ivory did against Bout. Oh, that's sad. That's Lulu, y'all.
Lulu is gonna win that. If I'm Bout, I'm taking this trade. I'm like getting in there. I'm like, I want to try to kill him. I'm gonna try to kill him. Okay,
Let
this
me
game
at
is
him, let
over.
me
Yeah.
at him.
T1 will win in 35 minutes as a lot of big smiles on especially Forrest's face as he knows what he did. And it is Brover here in game number 1. We do have to vote for a POG. I'm not, you know,
I'm going
is there
Dahl.
any... No.
I don't know.
What?
Who? Okay, so
Dahl?
it's not Forest.
It's Forrest.
Are you actually voting Forest? No, I'm going Poby.
I
I'm a
tried
Poby
to
gamer.
type jungle in the chat, but instead I typed Gen.G. Do you think, like, I may have a little bit of trauma left over from him? Or
I don't know, man. JDG were way too good. It's okay. We can't be mad when a team's that impressive. As the T1 fans, very happy with that one. As, oh my god, I can't in good conscience vote for Forrest after he walked in and almost lost his
that's
team
okay.
the game.
He
I can't
also
do it.
won his team the game. I mean, Dahl's engage on the Baron
Did he?
was pretty nice. It was very nice. He did press his R button a bunch of times at pretty good angles. Actually, it was mostly just that
Oh,
one
I
fight for Dahl.
for Poby.
Oh, you did?
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I backpedaled after
mean,
the
that's-
Dahl vote.
That's okay.
Probably
But
Dahl
I
would have
think
been a better
I
vote.
think it's a Forest game.
It probably is.
Yes, both casters get a vote. Also, a lot of there's like 11 votes on top of that, so we're only a small portion.
We are. We don't have a.
But we do get our say, our small say, but at least it counts. Lulu MVP, she had buttons.
I'm just happy.
Yes.
I'm just happy to be included. You know?
We get the participation trophy, and we're happy about it.
Imagine if Twitch chat was able to vote for POG. That turns it into a popularity contest. Which, you know what?
I mean, look at the LCK. We have the media votes all the time, so it's no different.
That is true. My boy Valdez dropping facts on the challenger.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I mean, you do it on the main broadcast as well. It's not.
Yeah. They also get 3 votes, whereas
Yeah.
Twitch chat would only have 1, so it wouldn't be
Actually,
quite as
one
bad.
Twitch chat vote, I'd be down.
I think it's fine.
I think it'd be cool.
It's like
the
fan vote,
collective.
you know?
Yeah.
You get like 1 out of 14 votes. Like, it's not really gonna.
It's not really going to sway.
Yeah, not too much.
Is it going to be forced, or is it going to be? Is it going to end up being like Smash? Smash out of left field.
I don't.
It's just the boom damage for it. Like, don't think too hard about it.
Yeah,
Look
like
at the damage chart.
not. It's
I
weird
feel like
because
Smash
like not a
wasn't
lot
really
of
the
stuff
point.
happened outside of the
No.
one Baron fight, right? So like Dahl might get some votes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it was Dahl all along.
Hey, it's Poby.
Poby.
There you go.
Yeah, they really did-
366 DPM.
Okay,
Nice.
in his defense, that's not why you play Nico. Like, for the big team fight.
You buy Zhonya's and Banshee's Veil
Yeah.
and just
It
live,
really
survive.
is. So imagine if you're Ari, but instead of killing one person, you kill a team. You know, you dash in.
Yeah, that's not fair.
You dash in, and then you kill the whole team. It's like Ari, but that
Debut
Ari,
Pogby.
Ari actually needs to hit a skill shot and then kills one person. And Nico just kills the whole team.
Nico gets AoE charm.
Imagine, I actually want to...
AoE.
Yeah, I actually want to find out if Yundo can, like, was I actually, if it's like a 5 versus 6 vote and I'm the Poby. Actually, I'm fine with Poby getting. I feel Poby and Dahl will be my number 1 and 2.
Sure. We'd have to ask Yundo.
tough.
Only Yundo has the information. Otherwise, we are totally lost in the darkness. He is
We
the
know
light
nothing.
at the end of the tunnel.
We know nothing at all.
He is the water when we are parched.
Nice.
Of what?
What was
votes.
the vote?
The votes.
What was the
We're
vote
curious
split?
about like what the vote split was. No
Who
need to
got
name any
votes?
names, or if anyone else voted for Dahl instead of.
But I mean, I
Chronicler.
don't think the other people have. I didn't vote for Dahl.
Right. You did vote for Pog.
I did vote for Pogby. That's good.
True.
What's the nickname? So it's Pogby or
Poopy. Obviously. Guys, we are done with game number 1. That was a lot of fun. We'll be back for the second game in just a moment. Hello and welcome back to LCK Challenger League. We are here for OK Man Bro Pal up against T1, and Chronicler's checking his badge. It still looks very good. I always cover my badge because I hold the mic with my left hand, so you guys don't get to see what's on it. In fact,
It's
I'm
the
gonna block
same.
it. I'm gonna block it right now. No, they
It's
don't
the
know.
same.
They don't know what's on the badge.
It's the same. I can see it from here. It's the same. It's LCK CL.
Don't
with the
listen to
wings.
his lies.
It's cool. It's just the same badge, but on his jacket.
And the badge on your forehead. I'll just like put the pin in between my. Let's not do that. I could get like a sticker and just put it on there though.
That'd be fun.
That would work.
Yeah, sticker or tape, glue.
Glue. Yeah, sure.
I mean,
Okay.
if you're putting it on there, might as well have it stick, right?
Well, do OK Man Bro have a chance in game 2?
I'm not feeling.
Do we even
super
need to look at the
optimistic.
draft?
No, I think this is just about team strength. I'm not feeling optimistic.
Yeah,
How are you feeling?
I mean, it is challengers.
It's challengers, but
And T1, while they looked good overall, they weren't like totally in control the entire time.
no.
I think that Bro did make some mistakes that T1 were able to capitalize on after T1 kind of also made their own mistakes throughout the mid-game. I feel like there wasn't a lot of action early on, and then like T1 kind of got like bored. Like some stuff happened there in the mid-game that
It's
I'm
just
like,
a little bit of forced.
yeah.
Really,
So,
I'm so glad because sometimes you say, as a cast, you say stuff and people are like, well, it didn't come true. Like, what is this guy
Yeah.
talking about? Why are the casters mentioning?
what does he even know?
Yes, and then
I'm in gold
in
1.
this game,
I should be casting.
in this game, as we saw, sometimes you say something and it immediately happens. And saying Forrest is really good until he's not, and then Forrest just walking
He was
into
really
the most
good
obvious
until he wasn't.
mistake ever, and then afterwards he was good again, which I really appreciated. That is an OK Man Breon fan
Yes.
who are again on blue side.
So
Love
they're gonna
that.
hold on for summer.
Yeah,
and
challengers.
until they start winning.
I actually this is a bit of a conspiracy theory, but I kind of believe it.
Enoshi.
It is Enoshi.
Yes.
I'm a true believer that the fact that the LCK rosters were like integrated into the LCK and they had way more like back and forth, and I think that a lot more players will, you know, get a lot more experience from the main team. I actually think that has substantially made Challenger substantially more stable. There's still moments, right, where I'm a 15-year-old and I'm playing a video game takes over and they just send it.
Yeah.
But at large, I do really
Gonna
feel
send
like,
it.
yeah, over like the last year, we have slowly started to see it become. There's still moments, but at large, I do think it's becoming more and more stable and more like the LCK, which I hope doesn't continue on, because I actually think that what makes challenges the most fun is you never know. You have no
never
idea.
know.
You don't know what's going to happen. Are they going to win? Are they going to lose? Are we going to flip objectives? Yes. And we haven't
Yes.
seen a lot of that. We've seen it a little bit at times, but
Yeah.
it used to happen, I swear. On the coast from the amount of times I lost my mind, I was like, oh, this game is over, guys. It's done. I can go and chill early tonight. No. No.
Absolutely not. Yes, Atlas is lurking while playing Dobble for Indeed.
Dabble for. Who's moderating? We are. So if you're me,
Yeah.
Veldis will get you.
Be careful.
Because Veldis doesn't mess around.
If he's not casting, he is modding.
I mean, even, yeah. So,
So-
and not he when he's not talking, he can be on the cast.
Yeah.
But he will mod.
We're all
only good
playing Diablo
vibes.
4, yes.
I'm actually going to start tonight. Well, I don't
Nice.
know if I'll start tonight, but I'll definitely start tomorrow.
Maybe if it's a 2-0, you'll start tonight.
I don't know. I
Maybe.
might spend some time with my partner instead.
Why would you do that?
Exactly.
Your casting partner, right?
No. No.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
If Veldis goes silent, someone's getting banned. Exactly. So,
Probably.
I get that Jace is good, and I get that Ghostblade is busted, but also... Okay, the Sejuani ban.
Again.
Again. Are we just going to run it back again? No.
No.
Now they get Nico.
Okay.
So,
Cassante, absolutely.
Lucianami?
Or a Nico answer.
Hobie.
Ho Belter!
Hobie.
No, it's Poby.
Hobie. Wow. Just straight up locking LeBlanc. That's a power move right there. I have no idea if that's going to work. But, man, in his second
put
game...
on some pressure in the lane. Like, this is pro, so generally it kind of just sits around until later, and then they just poke really well.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a Poppy. It'll be a lot harder. Really have to find your windows, right? You can't really distort forward. The risk of getting smashed into a wall.
Tanky.
Yeah, I actually really like this sign because normally you can flex onto the mid and then still pick up Gwen, but because they're already locked into LeBlanc, which actually I think LeBlanc is a weakness from T1 as well. Because if they block Kha'Zix here instead, and you have K'Sante Kha'Zix, then if Bro pick this Sion, then you can flex K'Sante mid and pick Gwen, and then K'Sante can lane into anything. Like, I refuse to believe he can't lane into Nico because the champion is super busted.
He absolutely can.
So, as a result, top lane matchup is going to be unmatched for Brion. It's not like K'Sante doesn't get prio, right? But Sion basically just gets the skill for free. What are we going to get now? Lucian Nami going to get taken away. I assume Aphelios. Maybe you just ban Lulu, call it a day. But then you run the risk of them going like Aphelios Nautilus or some funny business. Oh, it is Smash. He is a big Xayah enjoyer, but it does.
He's just
kind of out of the left field.
Aphelios.
Yeah, they banned that though, right? Is this the Nico rework patch? Absolutely yes.
They didn't ban it yet.
Karma.
Surely they will.
Oh, so they're afraid that Bro is going to play like Ezreal or Caitlyn? Okay, so now they... But then they pick Jinx, right? I think you ban Lulu here. I actually think the Lulu ban is the angle.
That wasn't the angle.
Okay, so now they pick Aphelios, and then you go Jinx Lulu, and then actually you win the trade.
Or you could just pick Lulu.
Well, T1 should have, yeah. Because now Brion goes Jinx Lulu.
Jinx Lulu.
And then you win.
Or
they're
like
going to go Aphelios
Lulu.
now. Yeah, why not go Jinx, right? No, this matchup is good into Aphelios. You have double front line. Like, there's really no reason not to. Really good setup with really anyone that you have on the top half. I'll be about blitz angle. Could be, yeah. He would. Okay, no shocker here.
Bout's gonna blitz you. And let's see if he does. But first, let me take a... No, it's Jinx, and what will it be here? Will it be the Lulu? Lulu looks really good. With what they have already is Nautilus.
So that's a pick away, and it also disincentivizes Fresh. I like the Lulu a lot more.
Ew.
So now they've... Oh, God, the Braum angle.
Do you like the Braum here, Chronicler?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, God.
I think Lulu's better. No,
Braum's better. Are you kidding me? It's a Sign, Poppy, Nautilus. Oh,
Lulu's
that's
just really good.
I agree. I think Lulu as a champion generally is way better.
I just want more Lulu.
Okay, well, I think you have some stuff you need to figure out because something's wrong with that. But
I was hoping Wolf was watching.
But this is a disgusting, frankly, angle.
So you're telling me the Braum is good here?
Yes, it's insane.
Okay.
It's extremely favored into Nautilus. It makes the lives of Sion, Poppy, and Jinx a whole lot harder. I think the only one who doesn't really care as much is Nico, because obviously I assume that the projectile breaks, so you won't be able to root anyone behind Braum, I think. We'll end up seeing that for sure. But the ultimate also doesn't care, right? So you should still be able to make it onto the enemy backline. But everyone else on Brion is going to hate playing into this champion. And it's not like Aphelios Braum is a weak lane either.
No, it's very good. I mean, you have a lot of setup, actually, with Gravitum and Braum, and a lot of ways to attack fast, to stack concussive blows, stuff like that. So
yeah,
it's pretty good as well. You know, you're going into the Nautilus, which I think kind of ups the value of it as well. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see what does happen with that Braum down on the bottom side, but we love the Braum here at the end of the day. Also, Poby is coming in with the LeBlanc. In his second game, he picked up the Pogby for game 1, and he decided, well, it's time to bring out the big guns with
also,
the LeBlanc.
One issue, and this is if this is a high-level LPL game, I look at the left team like they have Jinx, so they by default outrange anyone, and T1 has no engage. How are they going to deal with this? But this is challengers, so that is not actually. There's going to be fighting, and it just comes down to who fights better.
No, I don't think she can disguise as a turret. That wouldn't work. Anyway, guys, we're jumping into game 2. Let's go.
Loving the Polu's dead. Loving the
See, this is why, like, this is challengers.
You're playing into Braum.
And
You don't win level 1.
yeah, he's dead. Okay, give the kill to Aphelios. So now the bottom lane is done. It's not actually done. It's just something that should not have happened. Okay, man, bro.
Okay, man, bro, you can't do it. It's Braum. It's like notoriously one of the most busted and insane level 1 characters in the game.
And he was in there alone. I mean,
like they must have made a read that they were like either invading or they were in the other half of the map, because that makes 0 sense to me.
it is Brover. Oh no.
Wait, delayed invade. They're not ready. They don't know. Uh-oh.
And it's a pause angle. It's not Brover yet. Let's see. Did someone spill water again?
Probably has a sheepish grin on his face.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I forgot to put my hotkey back after game 1.
And I flashed already.
Yeah, I have different hotkeys for Nico and for LeBlanc, so
I don't see any coffee spillage.
probably Paul is spilling coffee. Yeah.
Maybe it's not Brover. If you believe in OK Man Bro, it's never Brover. Just gotta believe. Maybe
Hand
Forest?
warm spilling?
Client issue. Oh, maybe some...
Game delay.
No, I think the delay is just a pause,
it
right?
delay
It's
of
a
game?
client. It's a client issue. So I assume it's just like FPS drops.
Did they get like a 10-yard penalty? Is it first down?
So explain these references to me, because I don't get them.
You never even watched the Super Bowl?
No,
No?
no, I never have. Because here, I think I always had to like work when it was on.
It's in the mornings.
Yeah, but I had to
Here.
work the same day.
Yeah.
And like, it's not as nice, right? Or I was in Europe and then the time zone is really bad. It's like the middle of the night.
Yeah. Enosh holding 5-yard penalty, repeat first down.
I had no idea.
I think I can make a good referee.
I know no clue. I
Delay
don't
of
know the
game.
rules set. You can't, what can't you do? Can you throw forward? That's rugby, right? You can't throw.
You can
Can't
throw
throw.
forward. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, you can.
okay. I had no idea, man. I know a couple of sports very well. You know, ice skating, hockey,
Ice skating
tennis.
isn't a sport.
Sorry, field hockey. Yes, it is.
Oh, I mean, ice skating, racing, relay thingies are.
Yeah, you have long distance skating and figure skating. Both of those are sports.
Yeah, but ice skating itself isn't really the name.
I mean, isn't it?
I don't
Like,
think
it
so.
doesn't have to be specifically. The sport itself can just be called ice skating. That's already doing a sport. Just skating on the rivers when it's frozen.
That's not really a sport, is
I
it?
feel like it is. Swimming is
There's
a
no
sport.
competition when you're just skating.
Well, there can be.
Like if I
You can
if
do
I
it as a
go out
hobby,
and
but-
if I go out and I go to the rink and I go for a little skate, I wouldn't say like, oh yeah, I played a sport today.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yeah.
I would say I
Sure you did.
exercised by ice skating.
It's
a type of
practicing
exercise.
a sport.
It's like running.
You don't need the,
If you go out and
running
run
is
and come back, you don't say, oh yeah, I did a lot of sports today.
I guess.
All right, so it is a Pog-B angle here, looks like. As we get the Omega zoom in. He's a gum chewer.
I'm still thinking about this.
Are you a gum chewer?
I'm not huge on gum personally.
All right, so we're looking at the replay. We still don't have an explanation of why.
I have no idea. Like, you're also invading on top half. So, like, you know...
Oh, so I thought they were actually showing a replay for, like... Oh, you know what? Hobie's chain kind of activated pretty quickly.
I mean, I don't think it would have mattered.
It might have allowed his team to get into position sooner.
Yeah, but as soon as Braum passive hits, you're dead there anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you're ever getting out there.
I don't, because I was like looking for something for like it being a game issue.
This is really interesting. I think this is a very different philosophical, because in Dutch the word for exercising and sports are the same.
Just like in Korean.
Yeah. So like doing sports is the same as
doing exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's where the confusion arises, is we are back.
Okay, well, we're in the enemy jungle. As that is a, okay, Forrest's able to flash somehow. As he gets back in, he gets red buff, and now they're turning on the Raptor. Do they have enough damage to get this Poppy down? The answer is actually no. Oh, Dahl's going to pick that up.
Though.
And now he has red buff.
He should...
I feel like he could probably win that with red buff, but Scion is very scary, understandably.
Yeah, his level 1 Scion is kind of insane.
Yeah. Like, even if you kill him, you probably die.
Yeah.
If you're just in the jungle.
So, yeah, trying to 1v1 that. Definitely ambitious, even with red buff, because you're playing into non-isolated targets as Kha'Zix, so your Q uses a lot of power. As we are just
getting
showing
stunned.
mayhem all across the board. Wow. A lot of aggression early on here.
What up, Griffix?
Oh, this is the challenging game we were asking for.
Oh no, wait,
it's happening.
How did this happen?
It's happening.
How did this happen? Okay, bro, come on, man, bro.
Oh, Dahl.
That's
away.
He's fine. He will flash.
Oh my god.
He was just staying for level 2
just
and he
Hex flashed over the wall. Forrest knows though. Oh, and Raptor doesn't know that he knows, but Palu's there.
Raptor doesn't know.
But he's level 2.
I am experiencing gameplay.
Fine.
Are you experiencing symptoms of gameplay?
Is Dahl just gonna... This is a humongous wave. Is Dahl going to... No, he can't. It's
yeah, I mean...
He does have flash.
Oh, you could deny the wave, maybe, if you go for it. It looks like he's just going to play it safe.
I mean, you could have just shoved this in, get off cheater, and you know, come back, not having to use TP. But that's not what we do.
As again, challengers is right for you.
Yeah, level 2, and then really nicely done here by Forrest. If he doesn't flash that, then this is not even remotely close, and the game is probably won from that point on by Breon, right? You put the Kha'Zix level 1 behind early, you get 2 kills because with that red buff, probably kill Dahl as well. And then from there, you're having a great time. Instead, Raptor is going to be somewhat behind. And it is a 600 gold lead here early on for T1.
Hobie going back, getting boots and a null magic mantle. It's going to make him very, I was going to say survivable, but Atlas doesn't like that word. It's not a real word, but we say it all the time. Sorry, Atlas. And they took the Raptors again. Why do they keep doing this? It's not very nice. It's
well, they
not
need
even
to,
their Raptors.
They need to get something.
Yes, it is. I don't know if it is.
Might also be one of those American English versus
Maybe.
Commonwealth English things.
Somebody Google it. Okay, we're diving this turret as they're trying to get in onto Enosh as he's trying to tank the turret. His bout, and they will be able to pick up that kill. And I guess they deny a little bit of XP, but both of the supports got the kills, and now Smash is in the lane against Palu, so that's a good position now for T1 in the bot lane.
Well, Smash should be able to used the last of his Gravitum and Infernum ammo to chew his way through this turret, and will be picked up by Polo, so I don't think Enosh is going to miss out on too much. He's already halfway back, but should be a nice back timing nonetheless. Smash got to make his way back. Don't think his back should get cancelled. They don't have vision of it. And yeah, this is obviously very optimistic here. Yes, Enosh is low, but this is still a Nautilus. Sets it up. And then the moment that Bob goes for the Ignite, the Chompers actually get him. If he dodges those, if he's able to somehow find a way around them, maybe walk around and wait a little bit with the Ignite.
Could flash over them.
He didn't have
south.
He didn't have flash at that point yet.
He didn't?
No,
He
because
got it.
he got it now, yeah, because then I think he would have. Because if he flashes the Chompers, like you get the kill
You
and
just
you get
tank
out.
a couple of turret shots, but Jinx can't
Yeah,
kill
exactly.
you, and then
But I think that was a little bit premature. I don't know if they thought maybe that Raptor was in the area, because if you hold the Ignite until the Chompers like time out, then you can just kill her as well. Obviously, the moment the Ignite comes through, you're in deep trouble. Not going to be the case, and still, as I said, I think a pretty big win. As this time around, now their mid laner able to get a big win when it comes to experiences for us, and this is W. Just like,
this time,
yeah,
this isn't looking very good for Forest. Although Poppy has stayed for quite a while, Forest has to leap out of the queue. Got a little bit scary, but he is fine.
He's gonna get Raptors.
Oh, he's finally gonna get his Raptors away from Raptor. Okay, survivable is in the Merriam-Webster dictionary.
So it is a word.
Yes, somebody tell Alex.
Why can't you just tell? Because he won't believe you.
Yeah, I just wanted to see his reaction to someone on Twitch chat telling him.
Actually, that would be funny.
It is a word, but it refers to an event and not like a person. Okay, well there you go.
Well,
so it is a word, but you can't use it like that.
Well, but you can say this gank is survivable.
Yeah. Okay. So that's why. So Atlas was right in the end. But thank you for telling him.
I guess you're both right, because it is a word.
Yeah,
it's
but
just
we
how
use
you
it incorrectly. Yeah.
Well, now you don't have to anymore.
Well, now we can use it correctly now that we know.
Yeah.
Yeah. English is really fake. We make up new words all the time, so we can use it that way if we'd like.
I do that all the time, but that's on the account of, you know, me not being a native
Just being
English
incredibly intelligent and knowing more than one language fluently.
just like you.
And also really handsome.
Shut up,
A
Elvis.
great caster.
Get out of here. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Well, we do have some games of League of Legends going on.
Do we?
We do, yes. I am experiencing symptoms of gameplay. 8 minutes into the game,
Is Frim
they
dead?
leave the mid lane.
I don't think it matters, actually.
They
'cause
leave the bot lane.
do you leave a Crescendo Mephelius alone with a turret?
He only got one, and he had to split it with Val.
It's not too bad.
So at the end of the day, bro, they pick up the
Good
Rift
cover.
Heralds, and they don't really lose too much with this lane swap for now. Although the issue is, can Frim consistently stop this Aphelios now that this lane is swapped? Looks like yes, and now with Bro's pressure up in the top lane, should be a winning trade for them.
Response is coming through. Bobby getting over there. This should at the very least be 3 plates. I don't think they're going to get the full turret though. With Dahl now here. Oh, Smash got cancelled.
Uh-oh, he's getting canceled.
Wait. Hold up. Yeah, Smash just straight up won that. He was 2 levels down.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
He has a cold.
He used Ghost, so Cyan immediately realized, oh no, not again. Okay, well this time it's Nico and not Syndra. As the chains do land, and Ivory, no flash, but yeah, Smash is fine. Frim was like, okay, we'll use Ghost, so now that I've hit this, and now you don't have Ghost, he is going to force the flash out of Smash, and he should be able to live here, you'd imagine. The damage is coming in, and Smash doesn't have an ult, so Frim gets incredibly low, forces 2 summoners, might... Yeah, I don't think Smash can stay and get anything here, actually. It's good.
Yeah, really well done by Frim. Actually getting the summoners is so valuable, particularly against champs like Poppy, Nautilus ult, which has guaranteed CC, and Ivory. You are actually going to be able to threaten this Aphelios way more reliably in the upcoming fight. And when it comes to gold, T1 is still coming out on top because they were able to get some plays on bot, and then on the replay, right, with Dahl going back towards top, the second play, the response to the play, not the replay, which, bad phrasing on my end. But, you know, English is made up, so it's fine. Do
What's
get
going on
a
here?
pretty decent gold lead for T1 still, but Grion is staying within touching distance, and when you have a Jinx Sion composition, that's good enough.
Anything is possible. And that's not just a Challengers thing. That's just like an anything League of Legends thing. You have this comp, you get excited, you know, like Sion picks up one big ult, you never know what happens with this. Frim got another plate up in the top side, which is pretty interesting. English is hard, but can be learned through tough, thorough thought, though.
Thorough thought, though, yeah.
Yeah. I read this thing that was like really, really long.
As far as the oldest player in LCK CL, could be
One of the oldest, yes.
nice movement by Povey.
I don't know if he's actually the oldest.
Povey. Actually, it could be Povey.
Hobie?
Yeah, because Povey,
Yeah, true.
That's the same. Oh my god, we're going to have Povey and Chobi.
Poby and Chobi?
Povey, Chobi taking on one another. That's a cool mid lane matchup.
Forrest he's only born in 1990. There's someone older than him on his team.
Wait, who's all about?
Bout, yeah.
Huh.
He's 2001. He's not even the oldest player on his team. You know that in VCT, there's a player that was born in 1990? He's older than me.
That's wild.
It's incredible.
But FPS game, in general, go players
I don't know how that's possible.
maybe more sustainable than League. You also don't have to learn like 15,000 champions. I think League
But
really rewards
FPS mechanics are like
So mechanically, yes.
crazy.
But I do think that
Who is this? Jesse
specifically,
Bosch.
yeah, I think the type of lessons that you learn are more easily transferable, whereas learning every new champion requires you to like completely swap everything, which we're engaging on.
We are fighting, and Forrest is like, oh god, I found a Nico. That wasn't good, as he nearly dies. Poby is also seemingly, no, he's LeBlanc. He should be able to get away. He will flash, in fact, as Dahl finally gets over here. And
Health bars are low.
yeah, a lot of low health bars here. They are able to kite them out pretty effectively with the LeBlanc, but Bro sticking together as a 5-man unit. They're going to push in mid, and I think they should be able to posture in this river.
Really big win here for Bro, if they can get this dragon, because do note, a lot of summoners were blown there. Both Bout and Poby had to use their summoners, but the health bars are low, and I don't think they actually have the time here.
Yeah, the Poby's coming in. Paulo takes more and more damage. He does get into that backline. Paulo's insane engage. A smash will go down. Still a ton of low health bars, and Cassante is a champion, as now Poby gets into that backline. And a lot of the damage is lost on the side of Bro. They do not have a Jinx. They do not have a Nico. It is only Frim who is left over, and Dahl will eventually be able to take him out. There you go, Dahl. And that will be T1 actually bringing the fight back.
That was Polyu taking a fight that looked bad and almost making it playable. Like, hats off to that Nautilus. That was really well done. Flashing. Yeah, I'm starting to understand why Poby got this. First, I want to draw attention to this, right? Look at Bout. Beautifully, tries to block, beautifully done by Paulo, gets the hard engage, immediate CC chain, and Aphelios is dead right from the get-go. But crucially, Dahl gets a ton of damage down, Enosh also nearly goes down, and then Poby, when there isn't any point-and-click CC, right, Nautilus goes down immediately. For the LeBlanc, you have so much more freedom, and then particularly in the skirmish like that, Braum, Cassante are going to be so hard to deal with. And T1, by the end of that play, is the one that is able to pick up more kills. He's able to get the dragon. And now you have a 4-kill Cassante and a Fed LeBlanc. Which, that's bad.
Yeah. And Aphelios is also chilling, you know, like he's not fed, but he's also got Storm Razor, an item and a half. Like the Jinx kind of matches him. And yeah, he's fine. But really, the Cassante is the big issue. Like, he did almost 4,000 damage in that fight because he was really the only person who had health.
Didn't even have Sunfire, Valdez.
Yeah, he didn't even have Sunfire. He will have it for the next fight, probably. And
first turret bot as well.
that's the thing about Cassante, I feel, more than anything else, is that he's so tanky, but he also does so much damage.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. He's very strong. We'll see what happens in the coming patches.
Oh, he gets nerfed on 13-12.
Yeah.
So in 2 patches.
Didn't he get nerfed already as well at some point? Okay, they're trying to get in onto Palu. He's not in a great spot. Should be a free kill, and all of a sudden, you know, it was a big fight that T1 took, but now it feels like this is getting closer and closer to being broken.
That's one of the first examples that made me dislike the counter right there. Because that's so sad. Actually, I really like the play there. Palu, right, trying to set up 100-0 on Poby, but the moment that he actually finds his target, like Bao comes out of nowhere behind him and blocks him off from the rest of his team, so then he just dies.
Well,
sheesh.
Maybe we shouldn't have random RNG plants all over the Rift,
well,
especially not empowered ones.
One could argue that Poby wouldn't even be up that far if he didn't know that Bao was going for a flank.
Poby?
Yeah, Poby walked up, and then Poly went for the hook, but then Poby might not walk up that far if he doesn't know that Bao's coming up behind him with the blast gun. So that's tactical diversity, I guess.
As we've been having some League of Legends, the Twitch chat has finally found out who is the oldest and the youngest player in LCK CL. Good job, guys.
Wait, Diablo and Bible? That's...
Masters, can you please ask Mr. Cassante how he has so much health? I fall over if I even stub my toe.
We can't ban people in YouTube chat, right? We don't have that power.
Not yet.
One day. But be nice. Actually, I see everyone in chat being like, be nice.
Yeah,
cool.
It's good. It's good.
How many Sunfires is too many? We're approaching 3 in this game.
Probably 6.
Is
the right answer.
Palu can go Sunfire.
Right, because you can't build
can
2.
go Sunfire.
Right.
You can, yeah,
6 is too many.
I think you can. No, you can just build infinite Sunfires now.
Oh wait, yeah, you.
Because they're no longer.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Oh God, wait. So then it's.
I think
It's 30, right? 31. Right.
That's too many.
Wait, no, it's.
Can't build the same legendary twice.
It's 31.
Yeah, 31 so you can't.
Is
So it is actually just 11.
What?
11? Yeah, because it's 1 on each player. So because you can't build the same legendary twice.
Oh. Well, I was talking about one team.
Oh.
You're right. You lose these, Ivory, and thankfully he's got a great plant that gets him right to safety. Oh, he's very happy that that is in the game to make up for his mistake.
You can't be mad at that and not be mad at Cassante, Veldas. You got to be consistent.
I am. No, I already said, I'm like, this is not fair. Like, I am on the same page with that. Yeah, well, T1 have a pretty nice lead. It's feeling pretty insurmountable.
I think we are going to continue the trend of 2-0s in Challenger.
I guess so.
Oh, we were making this joke yesterday, I think. I think it was the other caster who were talking about this as well. It's like...
yes, other casters.
Was it?
I forget their names.
It wasn't. It was for something else. Okay, I can't spoil it
Palu
yet.
again in a rough spot, but now Raptor trying to spare the blushes, and in fact, pretty low health bars here on the side of T1. Eosh is trying to get in there. He flashes the wall, and he does not get excited. Oh, that's so sad. He's just trying desperately to find some angle. I actually don't blame him at all.
No, that's a good play. You're 5K,
you gotta do something.
You're 5K gold down. I think you go for that.
All right, Ivory, what do you got? Nothing.
I'm okay, bro, with that play.
I'm okay, bro, with that. Yeah.
Because if you get that kill there, you get like 2 kills, you get some shutdowns. You know, maybe you can play the game. But it did look very troll. But I do think that play is.
I mean, at this point, like, what are you gonna do? Sit there and lose, or maybe you make that play happen?
I think chat news.
We're all on the
Chat's
same
fine.
page. Good.
We are.
We all hate blast plants as well.
So starts off, Palu able to get out of it, but then Raptor's in trouble. Tries to get away, gets very close, and then Enosh is like, because if this works and he gets like the kill on Bowden Forest, you know, and the rest of his team gets the collapse.
Just crit more.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's painful. But it is Braum, so you should never go for that play because it's Braum. As Ivory?
Ooh, yeah, he's gonna be chained and killed. Poby I don't think he'll be picking up the Pogby.
No, it's Dahl, right?
But yeah, it's gotta be Dahl.
Or is it?
It's Cassante.
Is
Can
it?
we just put Cassante's face there?
Is it Bao? No, it's Dahl.
But this is one of those games where you're like, okay, think about it. I see.
Yeah.
Nice. And Ash in a lot of trouble. Barlow's going to take him down. He will have to trade his life for it, though. Going pretty deep, but now Dahl is here, and they can do anything they want now. Anything is possible. The world is their oyster, as Pobby is going to take that free kill. And that is 4 members of OK Man Bro feeling not so OK Man Bro.
It is not okay, man, bro. We always ask, you know, is bro man okay? But we never ask how is okay, man, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Well, we do if we ask he's
we
okay.
do. Yeah. Ivory knew. I'm dead. Might as well try. But
Is Pobby now better than Faker? Clearly, yeah.
yeah, he's winning in a challenger game. So without a shadow of a doubt, as Hollow hooks a minion, and meanwhile Forrest is getting all the damage down. Forrest will end up getting his life, but
He's zoning.
he is just creating space. He actually is a believer in just going in. Pobby says thank you for the kill. Goes over the wall.
I think it's Brover now, guys.
It is
yeah.
Brover. Yeah, it's very
That was a lot
Brover.
of different symbols you added after that. I don't know. Is that a face? It's a very sad face that has a mustache and sideways hair. I think. Yeah. Well, you won't have to dream it's Brover because it's happening in real life. And T1 are looking pretty good, you know? Here to start. I mean, I don't think that Bro have put up the best competition that they have ever seen, but I feel like Pobby gets a nice little check mark. You know, it's not like the double check mark in green, but it's like a check mark. He got the Pogby.
Good enough first
Debut.
series. Yeah, good debut. They won 3 series in spring. Thank you very much. Not games, series.
3 series. They won more than 3 games.
They did.
Ooh,
I just
this
checked
chance.
it before broadcast because I was also watching.
All right, we're diving for him here. He is also pretty tanky, but there is a Braum in front of him now as they actually get into this right side here as Pobby is going to go down. Actually a pretty good trade, but at this point, Smash gets another kill, and T1 are quite far ahead, almost actually more than 9,000 gold at this point. So doesn't look like Bro will continue on that at all.
So, even trade. That's a win. Don't lose your inip.
But Poppy got the gold.
That's a win. You'll take it.
So going all in on the Scion underneath the turret was
Going
not the
all
play.
in is not the play. And then really nice to see Chain there. Polu sets it up. Follow-up comes through. Ivory able to get a lot of damage down and then does end up going down because Smash is just free hitting. But oh god. What happened
What
here?
happened here? Oh no. Well, Frim's going to be taken out. And that is another kill into the pockets of T1's AD carry, who is just smashing it.
Nice.
Nice. Nope, nice didn't play today. It was Pobby today.
Really gonna milk that one, huh?
I think it's pretty nice. Well, T1 are pushing in. They are now 12,000 gold, almost ahead. And we're actually going to take a look at the replay of what happened here.
It is just an oopsie. It is thinking you can go for a wave when you cannot. And then Raptor's like, hey, we don't win that. We don't win that. And obviously there's plenty of reinforcements as well. So I don't think they'll win the 1v2. But even if they did, sorry, even if there weren't other people there, it's not. It's not happening. It's not so okay, man, bro. It is not so okay, man, bro. Unless you're a T1 fan, then you're vibing. This is very dominant.
It's a good look.
Classic T1 when they're good. Like T1, I think when they're good, look like the best team in challengers. They really dunk.
I also think that Pobby, he definitely leans more towards a carry type mid laner, where I feel like Bay was kind of the.
He was Bay.
He was
As
more
he
of like a
always was.
faker light obviously like not in terms of level, but in terms of play style, where he would like pick up the tanks or like pick up a Galio from time to time, where Poby clearly is like, I will play the top level like carry mid laner stuff, and that's all we've seen so far. And it's been a good look, so I don't really think he needs to do anything else.
Yeah.
So they get that. I feel like it's so far an upgrade, although he is still very young, so he won't have some of that experience, obviously, that Bay has. So it'll be
multi-region expert
yeah,
Bay.
Absolutely. Oh, I was laughing because of the Poby will replace Faker XD.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, the reality of the matter is, eventually, all players retire. So there will be someone replacing Faker on T1, eventually.
What do you mean?
When?
Faker's going to upload himself to the cloud and continue playing. So I will never give up.
He's just going. Okay, let's keep it breezy in chat. Not Faker. They grew not a Faker in a tube. I'm just glad that the good old people, the bro fandom, will never forsake their team, even when they're getting kind of kaboomed by T1.
Yeah. This is a kaboom.
Yeah, this game is done. This is very over.
Oh, Poby, he's already dead. Although at this point, he probably should try to end it. I mean, it is over, but Enosh is still playing Jinx, so you don't want to sit here for 15 more minutes.
No, just you get Nash, and then you push and end the game. That's the plan. That's what you do.
That should be the plan. Let's see if T1 can make it happen. I wonder who's shot calls for this team, you know? Poby is just in there.
Might be Bout.
Maybe Bout, yeah.
He has the support.
They sometimes default to the oldest player as well.
Also that.
Poby, what are you doing? He's just dead? Okay. That's the end of him, and everything I was saying about the experience thing does come in as, Apollo went a little bit too deep as Bout is tanking a ton of the Jinx damage. The knockup onto Enosh comes in from Dahl as he wants to go home early. He will take him down and end this game by his hands alone, and Smash did 7,000 damage by the end of it. This game is over.
All calculated by Poby. He knew if they focus me, it's a free. No.
What a play by Poby.
Let's
be honest.
Mistake from Poby, gets caught, but because of the gold lead, legitimately they could lose a person and still be ahead in gold.
Yeah.
So everything was fine. The re-engage comes through, and T1 going to decimate. The previous game, I think this one felt even more over and done.
Yeah.
Over and done.
I mean, the last game took 35 minutes. This one was a bigger gold lead 10 minutes ago. So anyone who doesn't vote for Pogby should be mad. I voted for Dahl, just letting you know.
Yeah. I'm a Dahl voter. It's like it's not Smash. I know he does a lot of damage, but it's Bout. Like if Bout gets it, I'm down. If Dahl gets it, I'm a happy camper. Smash gets it, gonna be mad. Not mad, disappointed.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not mad, just disappointed. No, that didn't work.
Okay, that's you're
that's
reaching.
the end of it.
That's the
Sorry,
dead.
That wasn't very nice.
Yeah, Poby just very unfortunate. Decides to go forward into a Poppy. Ends up dying, but they do actually use like Poppy and Ivory, so that it's not a whole lot that happens after that. Smash is unmatched. Everything is completely okay. Dahl actually getting the alley-oop on Enosh is, as I think you called it out as well during the fight, but pretty disgusting.
Dahl did everything.
But he was. It's actually it's really hard to vote because you know what he was playing. No, but what was he playing? Which champion?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I voted for Cassante.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do think voting for Dahl's fine.
He played it well. He played the OP champ very well. I'm a big fan.
So,
by the way, just before we lose anyone, yes, confirmed LCK is on tomorrow.
LCK is
you guys are watching
tomorrow.
We will have a pre-show Make sure you watch that.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be you and me and Ox, who is just here now because
Rock and Stone,
Rock
brothers.
and Stone brothers.
Hot pole? Yeah, I don't
Hot
think we
pole.
have that power.
We don't.
So
We have no power.
Yeah, this one there was that fight that happened at like 16 minutes.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
that was
Hey,
the
and
end.
Chat, don't leave. This is Challenger, so we're gonna spend like 10 minutes of times with you.
Is
Like,
it
this
time
is-
for Casters and Chat Community
Casters
Corner?
and
Yes.
Chat
Yes,
Community
Alexander.
Corner.
It is.
That's happening now. Because
Pretty much, yeah.
when it comes to today, do we really have anything to talk about? It was Nongshim dunking on Hanwha. Just
Nongshim looked really good.
Nongshim's team fighting
Nongshim
looked
looks great.
nuts, but they also played the same team comp twice, so I'm still a little, you know, maybe when they don't get the team comp, they're not quite as good. But Mahao on tanks, I'm gonna keep my eye on that because I thought it was just Cassante, but seeing as Poppy as well, I'm like, this guy just gets tanks, which is cool. You know, like I think tanks actually do have a lot of skill expression, and I would love to see if we can get some really high quality tank players in challengers. That'd be cool. Poby, good debut. Not really like completely like, oh my god, what has happened? You know, it's no Pace, who got 2 Pentas and a Quadra in his first week, but still decent debut. And yeah. Oh, I looked at YouTube chat. It's a rookie mistake.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Don't look at YouTube chat, man.
After the time you say Poby, I hear Kobe and think about the caster. That makes sense.
Poby.
Poby. Poby and Chobi.
Poby and Chobi and Kobe.
Has Lore arrived or is she coming later? She's arriving very shortly. I'm not gonna, you know, give any
No
specific
spoilers.
day. No spoilers.
But this week.
Yes. Which is gonna be really fun. It's gonna be so many new people. You know, we got Oaks actually there from the beginning.
Wow.
We got Lore. That's it. That's the new people. There's not actually that many to lead to.
Hey, I mean, we increased the team by like 30%.
There we go.
Hey, congrats to Cassante. Well done here in this first game.
Hey. Okay, no. Oh, look at that CC score.
Oh my god. Wait, how? What?
It is Cassante.
I mean, I guess he slows
if
the
he
top laner over and over and over for multiple seconds.
Yeah, well, not only that, but like if he hits like a couple of 2 or 3 man queues, that's like a lot of time as well, which he did.
One day we're gonna have CC score like in the tens of thousands. It's gonna be like 12,876.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, is Huni? Huni still is there. Don't you worry. He hasn't left us. Isn't that the support Ash? Yeah, because of the slows. That makes sense. But Huni will be back. Don't you worry. We got the big Kahuni. We got the, you know, the usual 4 that's been there, that have been there for like the last 2.5 years.
Walking.
Are you, what? Oh, because of the, yeah. I liked Star Walk. I thought it was a good World Center.
Yeah.
It wasn't the best, but it was good. The Orcs, exactly.
What do you think Banks' CC score in Jin Air SKT was?
What's up? So, chat, this is where you ask us stuff. What do you want to talk about? How's life? What did you cook recently? Not for the meme. I genuinely want to know.
Let him cook.
No, not let him.
XD.
No, not let him cook.
How's
XD.
Bob the cat? Bobby's doing amazingly.
Not XD. No,
He's very happy.
I want to know. Yeah, Valdez has a new cat, which is adorable.
What do you play in Deep Rock? I am the driller.
I am the engineer at the moment.
Yes.
I like dabble in scout, but
I do set things on fire.
I think
and make
Oaks
holes.
is a little bit too good at being scout, so I feel like me being engineer, I add a lot more.
Yeah. Hacky C.
Yeah. We'll be playing Diablo 4. I'm gonna install it tonight. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be fun. I hope that the monetization isn't too aggressive, which
No. Not really.
I think
No?
it should be all right.
Who would win a dance-off? Probably Chronicler.
I don't know. I don't
We're
think
both
I'm very
really not good at
dancer.
dancing.
No. I don't. Dancing is not part of my skill set. It is
Same.
not. Is not a thing. Actually, yeah. Oaks got like masters in Korea in like 2 weeks. The man is a gamer.
Yeah, but did he even get Grandmaster? Oh, wait, yeah, he did.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Oh my god, disgusting! What a nerd!
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Who are you most excited about for the LCK start? Teams,
Ooh.
players, anything. Bracer Vodka. The name. Okay. What are you most excited about?
It's a very good question. I like Teddy being back. Teddy being back is cool. I think it will help Sandbox. You know what I'm excited about? The Clear signing. I think we might actually see Clear in the LCK.
We should.
I am still a Birtle fan, but I do also think that
Clear's really good.
Birtle's got some stuff to work through, you know, and Clear, that guy deserves to play in the LCK.
He does.
He has been one of the best top laners and challengers for a while. He's very well rounded, can play carries, can play tanks. Really hope we see him.
XDD.
I got a fresh cut.
He's got a fresh cut
today.
You should upload that picture you showed me of when they first
I look
styled it.
I look like
Just
a JoJo.
put it as premium content on the Cronny cord.
I look like a JoJo character. He actually went all out. I look like Polnareff. It's very funny.
Obviously, most excited about Bro's new team.
That is true.
OK Savings Bank.
OK Savings Bank.
That name.
Breon. Or
yeah,
OK Man
what's,
Breon.
What's exciting about that?
What's funny about that?
It's just a really nice sponsor. They're like a great bank here. Yeah, OK Savings Bank. Bro.
Guys, so you see, like, this is my elbow. It rests on a chair.
On what?
I'm fine. Like, there's a
we
chair
are AI.
here.
Our arms don't even exist.
No, but for
don't
the
even worry
concept,
about it.
Okay, so for these humans, the concept of us being tired keeps coming back up, so we have to address it. We're not tired. Our arms are resting, so it requires minimum energy expenditure, which I, as a human person,
He bought a barbecue
I want to
yesterday.
minimize.
Nice.
Cool.
Is it
Barbecues
like
are great.
gas or charcoal?
Oh, there is a... Are they wearing pants? Of course.
I'm not wearing pants.
Well, I am, because I have legs, because I'm a human being. So
Speak
I actually
for yourself.
watched Barbecue Showdown on Netflix, which is a very
Yeah.
fun show, which is also why I'm making chili. It's kind of obvious.
I have the object permanence of a cat. It's there, but minimal. Yeah.
If you're a human, stand up. Come on.
We can't
what do you
stand
even mean? They don't know that.
We don't have legs. We can't stand. I, as a human person.
Yeah. It's exactly what a person would say. I am a human being made of bones. I'm made of bones.
Okay. My
I'm a
favorite
meat
type
bag.
of person, human.
Yes.
Definitely, yeah.
Stop spamming robots, chat. I'm real.
I just love doing lots of nice human things like eating the food and doing cooking.
Prove it. I can't prove it. Stop spamming robots. Come on, chat. I can't overtake Valdez. Don't you worry. You can't match Valdez.
The Valdez
because you know
Discord.
Valdez, you are the ultimate.
Now
You're the guy
this
next
is the thing,
door.
like I don't feel like I need to make a Discord because I already have one.
Yeah,
There's no point
the
in
Valdez,
making
it's the Valdez fan Discord.
Yeah.
Let
Ronnie
them-
Tron, are you still walking down the aisle to Silver Scrapes? Ronnie Tron. Oh man. Mayo Nuggets.
I love Challengers chat, man.
There's two
Look
chroniclers.
at them go.
Rock and Stone. We
Rock
definitely
and Stone.
spend human time playing
Hexy,
games together,
people.
playing Aren't We So
are
Relatable?
real.
We also
Ah.
play the fun games
We-
named Deep Rock Galactic.
Pop culture reference. Pop culture reference. Cooking.
Okay, bro, man. Okay, bro.
Beans.
Cronny Tron.
Let him cook.
Valdez.
What other memes have we run into the ground recent? Like, I feel
Swift's
like
Coolant.
I feel like we.
Is that from Futurama? I feel like that's
we
a
forget them
Futurama
so easily.
reference, even though I never watched that
I don't
show.
know. I didn't watch
But there's
the
always
show.
that robot who's like,
Which one is real? I don't know. Are you real? We never know. We can't possibly know. Read a book, chat, or download it straight into your brain if you're a human being like me.
yeah, I I just finished my audiobook.
Yeah, tell
here.
Chad about that.
Yeah, I read
Veldus,
well,
an intellectual.
Listened to Timeline by Michael Crichton. Funnily enough, the guy who wrote the Jurassic Park
As
book.
we found out today. We didn't know that.
For some reason, we didn't know that. Although I feel like I knew it, but then I forgot it, and then I like found out again today. We had some games today. There was some I remember League of Legends happening.
Supposedly there was gameplay. Do you remember anything specific, Mr. Definitely a Human, Brendan Veldus?
Cassante. I remember Cassante happening. There was also that Aphelios composition that Nongshim played. That was
that 2 times?
That they played twice, yes.
Because usually it's that 1 time, but then now it was the same composition twice in a row. So it was the 2
soup.
times. T1 Soup, Cassante,
Boris Kazakh solo almost dying in enemy jungle.
No, not almost dying. Almost solo losing the game. That was wild. So, it's only perfect equilibrium, chat. You're never going to get standings as good as these. Look at that.
These are the best standings.
These are the best standings.
In the world.
Perfectly in balance.
As all things should be.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
0-2-0-2-0-2-0-2-0-2.
Beep boop.
Okay, man.
We're going from AI to robots. Imagine if we actually had 6 games. Where would we have gone? What would have happened?
I think I would have fallen asleep towards the end. I'm
Nightbot.
very delirious after my Crossfire schedule.
Nightbot.
Nightbot's getting in there.
Chill. Okay, so we actually have some show matches. Shy, legendary player. We have Hojin also. KTDK. That's a really cool matchup, right? That's a matchup you want to watch.
I like how you're like Shy, legendary player, amazing streamer, also Hojin.
My clan in StarCraft used to be called CJ in honor of CJ Ensis because of Shy and Flame. Okay. So I'm very biased. Sue me. Definitely human person, Brendan Valdez.
Definitely
KT,
Brendan Valdez.
Want to check that one out. That one is really, really cool. Also, I think that T1 Nongshim, after seeing today, a lot more interesting than we would have thought otherwise.
It means where they will stream it on their streams. They are Korean streamers, Hodin and Shy. So if you can find them, you can watch those matches.
And next week, that is going to be me and Valdez on that Monday. Hanwha Live T1, banger. Nongshim DRX, banger. Note how I
didn't...
Did
you forget something?
No, I did not. We're moving on.
I feel like you did.
Bro Live Sandbox on Tuesday, I think...
Banger.
Maybe, no.
3 games, 3 long
possibly.
games.
Gen.G KT, that one's going to be a little bit rough as well. I am not mentioning D+ Kwangdong because I don't think that that is going to be a good time for Kwangdong.
Nongshim against DRX is very fun.
No, our Monday is awesome.
I feel like our first match might be really one-sided to T1.
With how, actually with how Hanwha looked today.
It might be like quick 2-0, quick 2-0, and then like the match of the year.
Because that is a grudge match. Okay, Nongshim has knocked out DRX repeatedly for like playoffs contention. They were the one who killed the dream with their miracle run last year in spring. That matchup always delivers. Who's casting tomorrow?
Atlas and Walp.
Yeah, Atlas and Orb. Look at that. We have KT Hanwha and D+ Live Sandbox. It's good matches.
Yes.
KT Hanwha actually is contentious because I've heard that Hanwha Live actually, I know they were good in scrims last split, but then they weren't good, but they're good in scrims again. And scrims are very reliable.
How about Live
KT
Sandbox?
Are struggling a little bit? I have no idea. No intel on them. No idea.
What about DK?
No idea. I mean, Showmaker looks happier again.
He got a big smile on his face.
So that actually fills me with joy because he did not look like himself recently, unfortunately.
Someone told Atlas he's casting tomorrow. He might not want to leave Diablo.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
I think he has a laptop. Maybe he'll bring it.
He might.
He might.
He might.
He might.
He might. When are the games at?
When are the games hat?
So, if you ask why are the games hat, I don't know. Where are the games hat? Not on their head because they're not wearing a hat. Otherwise, I
Well,
don't.
how do you know? They might be wearing a hat.
I can see. I've seen all the games today. They were not wearing hats.
Win, no win. XD.
When are the? Well,
So the
Chad.
games are over. They are brover. So next week, we will have this again on Monday and Tuesday, Challenger League. Tomorrow we have
Tomorrow
LCK.
It's funny because the LCK, as far
At
as
5
major
PM
leagues go, is already
PST.
pretty goofy and zany, but that's nothing compared to challengers.
Nothing compared to Challengers.
I love challengers, man.
Good luck in D4. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I am a human being that loves to wear my games hat when I play the games. That sounds like something a robot would say, actually. They're like, obviously, there must be some kind of hat that you wear with the games because humans love to wear hats.
What kind of hat would you wear? Because you don't want to get sweaty.
Pinwheel.
What is that?
What do you mean? Like
What's
the thing, it has like a...
Oh, the propeller.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, propeller hat.
So
Yeah.
you can like, whee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Robot hats. Yeah, we already talked about the casters, but how do we know the viewers aren't bots as well? How do we know you are real?
I mean, they are.
how do
Look
we
at
know
them.
you're not AIs? Huh?
It's just random
You ever thought
words
about that?
coming up the stream, you know? Like, we definitely... These people are not real.
They're
None of this
not.
is real.
They're
Okay.
not.
All right, well, thanks for watching, guys, anyway. Was a pretty fun 2020. We are going to be back with LCK tomorrow. Make sure you guys are watching. Until then, have a great day.